Alright, there we go. And we're live. I think it's been like over a year since I streamed Legend of Legaia. And I'm here again. Hello everyone, welcome. Tetsamaru here, and I'm here to do another nostalgic playthrough of Legend of Legaia. Really grew up with this game, and it wasn't my first RPG. I think my first real RPG was like, I want to say like Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy VI or something. But like, I think the first RPG I really beat though was probably Super Mario RPG. I have fond memories of that game. But Super Nintendo gaming wasn't really my thing. It wouldn't be until the PlayStation era that like I really got into it. Yo, these graphics were awesome back in the day. This was goated back then. Honestly, it still looks pretty good. Although you could definitely recreate this in Blender now. Anyway, we got achievements though. We actually got achievements, like, yeah, because I didn't know that was a thing. So I'm gonna see just how well I can try to like get these achievements. I actually checked back. The last time I streamed this game was like, it was like 7 live streams long. I don't know like how many streams this will be, but I think I got a good beat on this game though. I think I know what to expect. Anyway, there are actually some like missable achievements in this game. So like I do actually have like the achievement page up. So I'll be sure to like try and like not miss any achievements. I want to try and 100% this shit. It does seem like the missable achievements are things I would have done normally though. So like I don't think there's a good chance I'll miss anything. But I will make multiple saves though. So that way like I can always like replay a save if I have to. But yeah, like I already looked at a good amount of these achievements, and yeah, like I think I got a good idea on like how to get all the achievements, and most of it's pretty natural. Although I kind of already see a problem with this achievement list though. Yeah, I see a problem with this achievement list. So like there are 9 missable achievements in here, but like going through the list though, I think I see some other achievements that might be missable, but like it's not labeled as missable. Defeat Zito in Zito's dungeon. That's fine. Perfect Harmony though. Defeat Zito in Zito's dungeon without using hyper arts. This one doesn't say that it's missable though. This doesn't say that it's missable. Oh, good. Somebody else left a comment here saying that like, isn't this missable? So yeah, this one might not have been labeled properly. The tree game. I mean, that's basically what this is. I'm gonna leave a comment on the achievement list website just to make sure. But like, this achievement sounds missable. This sounds missable unless this counts the arena dome in Soul Kingdom, which I'm not sure if it does. There we go. There we go. I left a comment too. Defeat Zito in Zito's dungeon without using hyper arts. That sounds like a missable achievement, but that might include defeating Zito like at the optional like arena tournament thing. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I can test that because like I'm definitely gonna get it on my first dungeon run because I'm afraid of missing the achievement. Because you would have to go to the 3rd continent to unlock the arena area. just to see if the achievement would unlock. So I don't know if it counts. I don't know if it would count. Maybe? Maybe it would count? I don't actually know. Not sure. Not sure. There we go. I want to do this. I kind of like the stream avatar is kind of like going on top of the screen. I like that. Van. Man, like, you don't see the screen anymore. Like, this whole, like, name your character bit. This stopped becoming a thing ever since, like, games started getting voice acting in it. Because, like, you know, the characters gotta talk. I think, like, even starting from, like, the PS2 era, I think the PS2 era was, like, the last time I saw this. And it was only for the main character. So, like, usually you could get away with that, because then the party members would just call you, like, leader, or they would call you, like boss or some shit like that. But you had to have names for all the party members, though. I think Final Fantasy IX was the last Final Fantasy where you could get away with naming all the party members. And then Final Fantasy X only let you rename the main character. And everyone just called you something different. They'd be like, bro! Like, Waka called you bro, I think. And then everybody else would call you by a nickname. Like, they would go out of their way to not call you by name in Final Fantasy X. Technically, they did call you by name, but, like, they would only do that, like, in non-voice dialogue, though. So they technically did call you by the name that you've written down in the status screen. And then, like, you could also name, like, your summons in Final Fantasy X, because, like, no one ever talked to the summons or whatever. But yeah, this was definitely from an era of gaming where, like, you were still naming the party members and shit. And that's what I did. I always named the party members. I either named them, like, after, like, real-life friends, or I would name them after, like, anime characters that, like, I was playing at the time or some shit. Modern games that still do this, like, are, like, strategy RPG games, where, like, you could, like, summon, like, just, like, random NPCs. I know Disgaea lets you do it. Disgaea still has you make your own characters, so you could just name them, like, whatever, because, like, they're not story relevant or whatever. Fire Emblem does that too, actually. Fire Emblem lets you name any character that is not a story character. Fire Emblem actually still lets you do that. But, like, people care more about the named characters, obviously, so, yeah. Hey, you! Yeah, I know, right? That's legit me at work sometimes. There are some people at work that I only, like... It's like, I would see them, like, almost every day, but I never have to talk to them, though. Because, like, we work in, like, different departments, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I never really have to engage with them. But then, like, the one rare time where, like, I would have to talk to them, like, in the break room, I'd be all like, oh, fuck, I don't want to be an asshole that doesn't know his name. So, like, I would try to, like, listen in on other people talking to them and hope somebody says the name. And I'll be like, oh, his name is Frank. Okay, I got his name. And then I could be like, yo, Frank, let me ask you something. So that way, like, I don't gotta be the guy that doesn't know his name. But it's not my fault. I never have to work with Frank. He works on, like, the opposite side of the building. I never have to see Frank or whatever like that. We do, like, completely opposite jobs. Anyway, I'm not gonna self-insert, so... Dan it is. Also, this game is looking fucking crisp. I'm using, like, a new emulator, and, like, I got, like, all the graphical settings, like, turned up. Oh, this is looking amazing. I actually did playtest this game for, like, a minute, just to make sure that it would work on stream. And I playtested it with no graphical enhancements. And, like, damn, I don't want to sound like a graphics whore, but I'm like, oh my god. Is that what the PS1 used to look like? Damn. It looks like garbage. It looks like hot garbage. But you know what? It was considered okay back then, because that's all we had. This looks so much better than, like, how it originally looked. I mean, obviously, the textures look like ass still. I mean, there's only so much you can do. But it definitely looks alright, though. It definitely looks a bit better. Oh, I just realized that there's a bit of black bar up. Let me move the window. That. No, I think I went too far. Ah, there we go. There we go. All right. And then there's almost like a microscopic black bar on the right side. I don't want to go too far in OBS. I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal, to be fair. There we go. Then I'll go ahead and, blow that up. Go ahead and just stretch this out a bit. There we go. Oh, that's on top of the game capture. There we go. Oh, even the text looks way better. It's definitely still got like that jaggedness PlayStation feel though, which I kind of like actually. About the only thing that like I definitely didn't turn on is like smoothing out the edges. I want to see the edges still, like in a PlayStation game. I've definitely seen like some emulators have that option to smooth out the edges, but then like it feels fake though. It feels super fake. So I only have like a little bit of like anti-aliasing on, but like not too much though. I don't have a lot of anti-aliasing on. DualShock. I did not have a DualShock PS1 controller back then, so vibration was like a foreign concept to me. Alright, so right off the bat, a couple of missable achievements are already here in the first fucking village. So, missable achievement. Learn all possible arts with Van during the first part of the Rim Elm like arc. I could do that. That one actually I would already do on my own, since I already know all the arts. So that one's an easy achievement. I would have gotten that anyway. Obtain all the freebies in Rim Elm. I'm actually not sure why this one is called a missable achievement. This one doesn't seem missable. Oh, wait, it is missable. Okay, wait, so I forgot. So, this is a missable achievement, but, like, you kind of have almost the entire game to get it, though, so it's not that missable. But the village does, like, get destroyed, like, near the end of the game. So, if you don't get the item before the village gets destroyed, then, like, you're fucked. So, that's a missable achievement, but it's not that bad, though. Was there any other ones? Get Mice Pendant. I'm definitely gonna get that too. That one's easily missable because like you might not know to talk to Mai during the invasion part. Thankfully, like the achievements like are in order of like where you would get them, so it's not too bad. One thing that is kind of nice is that it looks like I only have to worry about the missable achievements for like the first continent. And then like once I'm done with the first continent, there shouldn't be any more missable achievements. Doesn't seem like it. There are 90 achievements. 90? There's 82. There are 82 achievements for this game. I don't know, like, who has authority on, like, making, like, all these achievements for, like, these old games, but at the very least, it does look like who makes these achievements for old games. Like, they gotta be, like, people who understand the game enough to make achievements. And looking at the achievements on the page, they're legit. Like, they definitely seem like achievements that, like, the developers would make if achievements were a thing back then. What hunting clue? Is something wrong? Man, if this game were to ever be remade, we could definitely go with, like, the novel version of the story of this game. Because, like, there's actually a novel. Like, this game actually has, like, a light novel, like story version. There's a lot more dialogue and shit, and there's more romance between, like, Vaughn and Mai. In this PS1 version, like, they had to cut a lot of stuff, obviously, because the PS1 can only fit, like, so much text in it and shit. To think that, like, I played this game back then with the fucking D-pad. That's crazy. Oh, this is also another thing, too, that you don't see anymore. But, like, back in my day, though, like, this was for both the PS1 and PS2. But back in my day, when save slots were, like, at a premium, a lot of game devs would kind of, like, code this into the game. If you had, like, multiple save slots, like, the different save slots would actually have, like, different icons. You don't see that no more. Because, like, you know, we have, like, terabytes of hard drive space now. So, like, you know, save space is not at a premium anymore. But this is cool, though, that the save slots have, like, different, icons. That is a relic of the past, though. No more. No, that's not a thing anymore. Oh, save spots, too. Like, save spots are definitely a thing of the past. Like, now you just save whenever you want, which I definitely prefer. I definitely prefer that. I hated save spots back then, too, to be fair. I didn't like it back then, and I don't like it now. I mean, thankfully, like, most, yeah, I remember this one. So, like, this was, like, an old man, like, who just is here for, like, ward building, which he is, to be fair. But you do get an item for this, though. You gotta talk to him. You gotta talk to this old bastard. Yeah, there's a free item here. You get rewarded for talking to all the NPCs. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, so I always, like, hated it when games didn't let me save before a boss. But thankfully, at least the mainstream RPGs were nice about it. Most mainstream RPGs always put a save spot before boss battles. But unfortunately, that's not all games. I definitely played a lot of RPGs that didn't do that. They would put, like, a save spot, like, in the middle of the dungeon, but not at the end of the dungeon. So, like, if you die on the boss, you'd have to kind of, like, retrace, like, the half of the dungeon, basically. So usually what I would do back then, if I was worried about dying to the boss, unfortunately, I would save in the middle of the dungeon, because that's where they put the save wood. That's where the save would be. And then, like, I'd get to, like, the second to last room, where, like, I know that it was, like, before the boss. And even if it was, like, my first playthrough, I would usually have, like, a good idea on, like, where the boss room is. And, like, I have a feeling. Like, usually there's some tail signs on, like, where the boss room is. And I'd be like, oh, shit, I think that's the boss room. So I would backtrack. I would go back to save my game. So that way, like, you know, the levels I gained and the puzzles I did, like, I wouldn't have to do them again. So I would save my game. I would backtrack, save my game, and then I'd go and fight the boss. and I'd be right. I'd be like, oh, look at that. That's where the boss is. I was right. I'd fight him, and then, like, if I died, I had to reload my save, but at least I wouldn't have to redo the puzzle, though. I wouldn't have to redo the puzzle, and I wouldn't have to level up again. And then, like, any monsters I come across, I could just run away from those fights then. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Wait, didn't I do that right? Do you have to, like, do this in order? Alright, tell me about the Seiru. Alright, do that one. Okay. Tell me about the mist. Uh-huh. The mist is evil. The mist is evil. It turns Seirus into monsters. Got it. Tell me about the wall. The wall is how we survive. Alright. No. Is it not him? Is it not this guy? What about this one? Ah, it's not him. Oh, wait. Is it this guy? Yeah. Okay, no, it's not this guy. Okay, I know for a fact that there is an NPC. You gotta, like, go through all his dialogue options for a hidden item. I know for a fact that that's a thing. This game also doesn't have hidden NPCs, which I always hated about Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy loved to put, like, NPCs, like, behind, like, houses and shit, and, like, your viewpoint, you wouldn't see them. Or whatever. This game doesn't do that. Well, at least, like, not, like, any important NPCs. This game has at least, I think, 3 NPCs that, like, are behind backgrounds, but they don't do anything, though. They're kind of just there for funsies. Yeah, I gotta talk to everyone. Alright. Alright. Oh, not you. Oh, wait, is it you? Is it you? Alright, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Yep. Oh my god, my legs got broken. I can't walk no more. Oh wait, maybe you get the item later on. It's been so long since, like, I say it's been so long, but, like, I think, like, I play this game fucking every year though. I definitely play this game at least every year. It's kind of weird that, like, at the beginning of the game right here, you get this option to kind of, like, look over the buildings in Rim Elm, but then, like, right after the tree, like, grows up, it's gone. Like, the signpost is gone, so you can't do this anymore. This is definitely, like a tutorial thing. So, like, I guess it makes sense they get rid of it, but, like, also, like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, they might as well, like, kept it in here. It's a fun little thing. And also, like, I kind of feel like they're showing off, like, the 3D graphical powers of, like, the PlayStation to show you, like, what they can do, I guess. I'm crying because my store doesn't make money no more. Honestly, actually, why is money even a thing? It's like this is like a post-apocalyptic world, and this village has like 10 people in it. Or like 14 people in it if you count the kids. Like, money shouldn't even be a thing anymore. Like, everyone just does their part to, like, for the community. It's like, whatever money they do have, like, they should keep, though. Like, on the off chance that, like, the world, like, doesn't become, like, post-apocalyptic anymore, I guess. Which, thankfully, it doesn't, because we save the world. But, as far as they know, like, right now, like, the world's gone. So, like, money should just not exist. But they still use money, though. They still use money. I guess maybe they use money just to make sure that, like, I don't know, like, the kids don't grow up to be, like, bottom feeders. I have no idea. It's like, okay, wait. They definitely have money for, like, the hunters. So that way, like, when they leave the village for hunting, they might come across merchants that, like, survive the mist or something. But, like, those should be the only people that have money, though. But, like, it's not money, like, for the village, though. It's more like it's money for the outside world. Do you want something today? I want to hear about Byron. Oh, wait, I think I know what I'm thinking of. I think the NPC I'm thinking of isn't even in this town. I believe the NPC I'm thinking of is actually at the monastery. I think so. This is the part where, like, my mind got blown back then. I was like, holy shit, these graphics are amazing. These graphics are fucking amazing. Actually, this still looks pretty good even to this day, actually. This still looks pretty decent. This is actually where random encounters actually make sense. So that way, like, they can, like, despawn, like, all the textures and whatever. And make, like, a new thing. That's actually why they did random encounters back on the NES. So that way, like, Final Fantasy could spawn in the monsters and shit. It makes sense. Man, my original, like, Legend of Legaia CD has, like, scratches and stuff on it. And, like, I remember, like, it stutters, like, during certain parts. Especially the music. The music totally stutters. I've always loved the blocking mechanic in this game. The blocking mechanic is awesome in this game. It's not like other games that have, like, a defend option, and, like, it just, like, reduces the damage you take by, like, 20% or something, which this game technically has. But, like, it has a blocking mechanic where you just, like, block off all damage, like, entirely. But, like, it also has, like, limits, which makes sense. Like, obviously, you can block, like melee attacks, but you cannot block magic, because, like, magic is magic. It makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, I have, like, dust on my glasses. Like, I'm, like, fixing it up right now. There we go. I know that, like, our eyes actually can adapt to like stuff on your eyeballs, so you don't see it no more. Because that definitely happens for people that wear glasses. Like, you can have, like, really dirty glasses, but, like, as long as you're not blocking off, like, the entire vision part, like, if you got specs or something, your eyes learn to ignore the specs. It's actually kind of amazing. I've always thought this NPC was kind of interesting right here. Like, she talks about how, like, she wants to, like, leave the village eventually and get, like, a sailboat to, like, explore the world. And then at the end of the game, she gets it. She gets that sailboat. Like, generic-ass NPC. And for some reason, like, I remember this NPC. Like, she should have, like, a custom sprite or something. If I could ever, like, remake this game or some shit like that. Honestly, actually, like, if I were to ever, like, be able to remake this game, like, I kind of feel like all the NPCs, like, in Rim Elm should just get, like, custom models. Just this one. Just this village. Because, like, this village is special. And to be fair, like, with today's, like, high capacity, like, modern, like, sizings and everything, you could do it. It wouldn't make the game that much larger. Honestly, like, I'd even go off to say that, like, you could probably just make custom sprites for, like, all the NPCs in this game. Just because, like, this is such an old school game that, like, there's not that much NPCs in the first place. So you could conceivably just make custom NPCs for everybody. There's, like, maybe, like, 300, 200 NPCs in this game. Because this game is post-apocalyptic, so, like, you know, everyone's dead. So there's actually not that many, like, interactable people. The only exception, I guess, would be, like, the Byron monks, because the monks are meant to look alike. But other than, like, characters that are meant to look alike, like the Drake Kingdom Knights or whatever, like, you could definitely, like, make custom NPCs for everybody. I guess Tetsu deserves a custom sprite. Because technically his sprite's not custom. His sprite is just like a recolor of like the Byron monks. He deserves a recolor. I definitely would add in more side quests in this game. This game does not have enough side quests. There are side quests. They just practically don't exist though. The side quests are like, they're kind of like just not there. You really had to go out of your way to look at the side quest. This game has 3 endings technically, but like you basically just kind of like just choose your ending like when you get to the end of the game. So like it's not like you have to worry about missing out. You just gotta like just beat the boss again. You beat the boss, and then like it gives you 3 options, and each of those options is its own ending. So you don't have to like work towards those options. If you choose to explore the world, then like basically you hook up with Mai, and then like you guys explore together and shit. If you choose to confess your love to Noah, then Mai says that like she fell in love with like Ixis from the village, and like to be fair, I don't even consider it NTR because like you were gone from the village for like the entire game anyway. So like it's not NTR, man. It's totally not NTR. You were not there for her. It makes sense. And then like if you choose to go train in the Byron Monastery, then like you and Gala become bros. There's like a picture of like Van's mom on the wall. So like if this game were to get like an HD resolution, you're gonna have like a more custom sprite for the mom. I believe the mom doesn't use a custom sprite when they show her in a flashback. It's just like a generic NPC. Because like to be fair, that's like the only time you ever see her. I believe it's the only time you ever see her. And she's in bed too. Like it's not even like the whole model or anything like that. The hunters have returned! I kind of wonder if, like... I kind of wonder if the people in this village were, like, inbred at one point. Just because, like, you know, they've been stuck in this village with, like, no contact in the outside world. But then, like, when I actually, like, look at the story, there's no problem with that. But, like, that definitely would be a problem later down the line. So, I thought about, like, inbreeding as a problem for this village. But, like, that would only be under the assumption if this village were to be, like, blocked off from the outside world for, like, 100+ years. But it's only been, like, 20 years or something like that. Because they do mention that, like, they had to block off the village when, like, Van was a kid. So, like, barely 20 years. Like, maybe 16 years, 15 years or some shit like that. I believe Van is supposed to be, like, 17 years old or something. Van is 17, Noah is 15 years old, and Gala's, like, 24. Gala's, like, the oldest one of the party. Oh, no, he's not. He's not. Gala's, like, 18. But he looks old, though. He looks and sounds super old, but he's actually only 18 years old. But the guy is built like a fucking tank, though. So, like, you'd be excused if you thought Gal was much older. But Gala is the oldest of the group, though. Oh, Mai's dad is dead, and like, and then it's like her mom's the only one that's left, but like, her mom got separated from the Byron Monastery or some shit. I don't even know where they get their water from, but that's just me overthinking this shit. Because there's the ocean, but obviously they can't drink ocean water unless, like, the water here on, like, this planet is drinkable. They never talk about it, to be fair. Maybe the ocean water is drinkable on this planet. I stood by and let Juno die. The village cannot live without hunting, so we don't have farmland. This village is too small for farmland. But yeah, going back to what I was saying before about inbreeding, I can't believe I'm still on the subject. It's like, it's only been like 16, maybe 20-ish years since like the village got cut off or some shit. So like, there's basically was never a chance for inbreeding to become a problem. Because it definitely would be. Like, if it was like, honestly, inbreeding might already become a problem. Like, maybe like 40, 50 years in. Because then like, the kids will grow up and like, I think these two are siblings and those two might be siblings. And like, there's already old people here too. So like, there's not enough kids growing up. And then like, the kids wouldn't really have like much options for like mating partners. So like, honestly, this village is already in trouble like one generation in. Like, even if I were to assume that like these 4 kids are not like siblings or whatever, it's like there's 2 boys and 2 girls. They just literally don't have options for like mating partners. Unless, like, I don't know, like, one of the younger girls here wants to be, like, a fucking Shotokan or some shit. There's, like, 4? There's, like, 4 young lady NPCs in this village, including Mai. So, if we don't include Mai, then there's 3 more of, like, these younger NPCs that Van could hook up with. But, like, I'm not sure how old they actually are, though. But, like, I would assume they gotta be around Van's age. And then, like, Ixis could hook up with one of these girls, too. And then, like, I don't know, like, Van and Mai's kid could hook up with, like, Ixis' kid, I guess. And then by the time, like, their kid grows up, these kids would already be grown up. So, these kids are already older by, like, 5 or 6 years. Yeah, we're gonna run into problems. We're gonna run into some heritage problems. But thankfully, the player character saves the world in time, though. Okay, I don't believe I'm missing anything. You know what? I think this game also kind of aged gracefully for me because, like, this game kind of takes a Final Fantasy VII approach to, like, its sprites, where, like, they're going with, like, a more chibi style. So, like, they don't look as ugly versus other games that try to be more realistic. Like, 007 GoldenEye for the N64. Like, that game looks horrible now because they tried to make the characters look realistic. Yeah, that game did not age well. Alright, so... I'm really gonna be mad if I missed an achievement, but I'm pretty sure I haven't. Also, I don't even think I can even get to the save point right now. I think if I get close to the save point, I'm gonna activate the next cutscene. Alright, nothing, nope, alright. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. It's like, now that I have achievements to worry about, like, I feel like I'm gonna miss shit, but I think I'm good, though. Alright, I'm gonna try to get to the save point, but I don't think I'll be allowed to. For 10 years, it's protected us. Oh, yeah, it's only been 10 years, man. It's only been 10 years, but I'm pretty sure the mist was spreading from, like, Callisto Kingdom for at least 5 years, so I think 15 years sounds about right. It's been about 15 years since, like, the mist started spreading. And then, like, we're the furthest away from, like, Callisto Kingdom, so it probably took maybe a year or two to get to the Drake Kingdom or something, is what I want to say. I sense an evil presence behind the wall. The NPCs all have different dialogue, like, during this part. Yeah, like, they actually do have, like, different dialogue. The fact that, like, the sound effect, like, even plays, like, when you're inside the houses is also kind of cool, too. Because if this was, like, a Super Nintendo RPG, I don't know if the Super Nintendo would even have, like, the RAM necessary for that. Alright. Can I get to the save point? Can I get to the save point? Oh, I can. Okay. This is the part where I want to make a save, and then I want to make a separate save, like, during the invasion, because, like, I just want to make sure that I get the achievements. I believe there's 2 ways to activate the next cutscene. The first one is to talk to the mayor, and then the second one is to just go close to the door or something. If I talk to the mayor, I should activate it right now. Yep, there it is. Hopefully the wall will stay standing forever. I've always thought the music in this game was kick-ass. I actually downloaded the soundtrack for this game. The music here is kick-ass. And the music for this game actually was even released as a CD. Like, it never got released in the States, but it did get released in Japan as a CD. So, like, the music for this game is not like it was ripped from the game. Although I'm sure some people did rip it from the game, but there is, like, a high-quality, like, CD version of, like, the music in this game, which I believe I have. You are insects. Insects, I tell you. That force field effect is pretty good for, like, 1998, man. That's not bad. I also kind of appreciate how simplistic this RPG is compared to, like, Final Fantasy VII to compare it to. Because, like, Final Fantasy VII is, like, super deep and complicated, which I guess is good for an RPG, but, like, I guess, like, it's not good for a person's, like, first RPG, though. A simple RPG is nicer. Like, the story for Final Fantasy VII is super fucking complicated. It's like, I could conceivably beat this game, like, in one sitting, but I don't think I could do that for Final Fantasy VII, though. I mean, not without, like, speedrun tactics, or anything like that. Not without heavy speedrun tactics. Alright, I literally do not need to look up the arts. I remember. I legit remember them. I don't need to look them up. I would only need to look up the, like, the miracle art, because, like, that's, like, the whole entire bar. There's no way I remember that shit, but I can do the other ones, though. It's random. Yeah, there's no AI. There's no fucking AI. It's random. I was gonna, like, see if I can, like, predict, like, the Gimbard's attacks, but, like, I know it's random. Yeah. I was kind of thinking if he was gonna fireball me or not, but you can't predict the enemies in this game. Well, you can. You can predict the bosses, actually. The bosses have an AI, but the regular enemies do not have AI, though. Yeah, new art, baby! Alright, I gotta go in and get the Raiseru first. I gotta get my Raiseru shit. He blocked it! I like that though. I like that the enemies can block your attacks. It works both ways. It does indeed work both ways. And I actually like that. How dare you block my attacks? A lot of people, if they look at this the first time, they'll think the combat takes too long. But, like, the new art thing only shows up, like, the first time you do the art. After that, like, it's fast. There it is! I wanted to spirit that, but I wasn't sure when he was gonna do that. Fuck, I did it wrong. Oh, what was the last one? What was it? High, low, right? Fuck! Damn it. I thought I remembered everything. Okay, low, high, right. I'm level 2, man. I'm level 2. Oh, also, this is also like a rarity in today's games too. So like, I actually start at a low level. Oh shit, I'm not even level 2. I'm level 1 right now. I actually start at level 1. Because I noticed that like a lot of modern RPGs, they don't start you at level 1. They start you at like level 10 or something like that. So like, it kind of makes the first couple levels like meaningless. Like they don't exist. Paper Mario starts off at level 1. The Sarah's after the Genesis tree. Go somewhere safe. Alright, I need to heal. I need to fucking heal. So like there are healing items, but obviously I don't want to waste them. Would you like some medicine? Yes, I would. The wall's destroyed. If only there was someplace safe for us to go. Yo, your sister has like infinite medicine somehow. You could always go back to your sister like to get healed. All right, it's a Gimmer, and like that's like one of the stronger enemies. I honestly, I just shouldn't fight him. I should just run away from him. There's actually no point in fighting the Gimmerd right now because I need to get like my my equipment or whatever. There's no point in fighting them. But first, I gotta get the secret item. Van! They all went to check on the wall, but still haven't come back. What happened? The mist is here. Nothing to worry about. Okay, wait. So, like, you can miss an item right here. Because, like, you tell her there's nothing to worry about, and then you tell her to lock her doors, which sounds like something that you should do. But if you do that, though, you don't get the secret item. You're supposed to actually, like, tell her the truth. You're not supposed to lie to her. Oh, no! What should we do? Let's go to my house. Maybe that would be better. Thank you, Van. They also, like, actually never fully explain in this game, like, why the Saber monsters are able to, like, distinguish between, like, animals and people. Because the Saber monsters, they don't attack animals. They only, like, specifically attack people. So, like, if you want to be realistic, like, Van shouldn't even be doing shit right now. Like, we should just lock the door and just, like, hide in the house or something. That's what we should be doing. But nope, I gotta be a hero. Van has to be a hero. I don't like to fight the Gabu Gabus because they steal items from you and shit. I'm afraid now that if I run away, he's gonna take my shit from me. So because like if he takes your item and like you run away, guess what? You don't get the item back. So actually, I should not run away then. I should just kill him. I should kill him. I got Hurricane. Low, 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 high. There it is. Cross kick. This is cross kick. I remember. You know what? The fact that like the developers were able to like squeeze in like all these custom animations for like the attacks and everything, honestly, like that's not bad. That's pretty good actually. That's pretty good. All right. Do I remember fucking? Okay. I need to do slash kick. A slash kick was always the one that I forgot how to do. Oh shit, he died. All right, never mind. Also, it's cool that like I got like little pop-ups in this game. I love that there's pop-ups now because like I'm using like a third-party achievement thing. That's cool. So like my achievements will appear in the top left-hand corner, but then like I have like sub-achievements that like appear in the bottom right-hand corner. And those sub-achievements are like for items, they're for damage, they're for learning arts and whatever. That's cool. That's cool that it exists. It makes the game very modern, and it kind of makes me want to start playing like other old games now, since like I have like this whole achievement system thing. I want to start playing like other old games. It breathes life into these old games. I came here to get rid of this, get away from the saber monsters. For some reason, the mist doesn't get here. Hey, the tree's glowing. You should go touch it. How come you don't touch it? Okay, here's the funny part about like about meta. So like meta, like he asks you like if you want to join forces to like fight back the mist, and like he even like you even have a dialogue option. You can say yes or no, and like if you say no, then meta's like, oh, I guess I was wrong about you, and then like you know the game doesn't progress. So you must say yes. Do you wish to save your people? So it's like you can say no, but like the game doesn't progress if you say no. It's so weird that so many old games do this. Like this has been the thing since like the NES days. Like, I think I remember like Metal Gear Solid does that too. Not Metal Gear Solid, that's the PS1 game, but Metal Gear. Metal Gear on the NES though, like they literally ask you if you want to like save the world or some shit, and you could say no, and then like you just don't. It's game over. Like the game actually is over. What's down your right arm? That's a Seru. Stop. Where do you go? And you can't go in the mist like that. If you enter the mist wearing a Seru, you become a Seru monster. I always thought it was weird that there's like one fucking bench, like here, like in the town square area. There should be like at least 2 or 3 benches. Alright, so now I can fight bullshit. So, like, there are actually Seru monsters, I think, in one of the houses, and, like, you don't really get anything for, like, fighting them, but, like, it kind of makes you feel better if you fight them, so. Aha! I spirited. If you don't spirit, you take 50 damage, but if you do spirit, I took 15 damage there. Alright. Spin combo. Spin combo. High, low, left, right. Oh! That's the one I was looking for, too! Shit. Okay, I got slash kick. I got slash kick, which is a 3-piece art, but I did not get spin combo, which means I was wrong. Alright. This should actually be the last move I need, though. This should be the last one. Low, high, left, right. I was wrong. I was fucking wrong. So the spirit command in this game is your guard button in Final Fantasy. So like you reduce damage by like up to 50% or something, which is actually pretty significant. I am so sure it's low. I am super sure that it starts with a low. Low, high, right, left. Don't make me use an item. Do not make me use an item. No! No! No, I refuse. I refuse to use an item. I don't want to. I don't want to use an item. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Oh, cool. I got him. I got him. All right. Awesome. I don't want to use an item like this early on in the game. I'm so stingy. Well, actually, it's worth it to be stingy in this game. So, like, Final Fantasy gives you a lot of ways to get items. This game does not. So, you actually should be stingy. It's not worth it to, like, just waste your items like that. Although, this is also the reason why I die, like, in a lot of, like, RPGs, too. Because, like, I will not use a potion to save my life. Don't use the potion. Do not use potions. What if I need it for the boss later on, right? Like, that's the mentality. That's the mentality. All right. If you talk to the dad or May, you activate the next cutscene, which I can't do right now. I can give you some medicine. Oh, your arm. Wait. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. No, please heal me. No, I forgot. Oh, shit. I literally forgot that she won't heal you anymore. Oh, no. And I saved the game, too. Is that a Seru? No, it's a Rise Seru. I do sense something jumped about the Seru. Yep, that's it. Yep. All right. Nope. We're going. Yep, it's starting this cutscene. Oh, I do the same thing in Nikke, actually. Yeah, no, I agree. In Nikke, I collect, like, the event items, too. I refuse to use them. Yeah, I super refuse to use the event items in Nikke. Because they're one of a kind. They're one of a kind, right? So it's like, I can't use them. And also, they're kind of pointless anyway, because, like, you get like a friendship item for, like, most of them if you, like, open them up. And, like, you absolutely get friendship items from other ways, too. So, like, you really don't need them. It's not worth anything, so yeah, I save them too. Fuck, I screwed myself. How did I not remember that? Damn. So, shit. Everyone talks about how, like, you have a Seru on your arm now. He's all like, Exodus is all like, get away from me. Get away from me. You still have your free Nikke item? Oh, dang. Yo, bro. I also still have, like, it's a spare body thing, right? Yeah, I also still have that. Oh, the anniversary stuff. Because, like, don't we get it, like, every anniversary? We got one for the first year, and then we got one for the second year. And, like, it's a free Nikke, right? Yeah, I got those too. I refuse to open them. I think we also got one too for I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. God damn. God damn it. Fine game. I'll use an item. To be fair, like the first healing item in the game does become worthless like after like you get to like level 10 or something. So I guess I should use it. I used a healing item. You happy, game? You happy? I used a healing item. Get off my back. Oh, that's weird. He moved from like the front gate to like over here. That's a Seiru. That's a Seiru. What are you doing? That's a Seiru. So it's a Rice Seiru. Oh, what? Oh, motherfucker. Alright, I did not remember that, actually. So, I absolutely, like, did not remember that the mayor also takes you to, like, the town square. Because I know that Mai and the dad do. The dad takes you to the town square, and Mai does it. But I forgot that the mayor does it, too. Well, I've checked every house, though. I've checked every house, and there's no more secret items, I think. So I think I'm good now to just to unlock my last art in combat, and then, like, continue on with the story. I think I'm good. Also, this game is incredibly old school, in that, like, when you game over, you get put back to the title screen. Because I'm pretty sure most modern games now, when you game over, the game will just ask you if you like if you just want to like restart your game or something. Like if you want to like load back your previous save file. This game doesn't ask you that. Most old games don't do that. Like if you die, you just die. You just game over. I feel like I'm misremembering this. I feel like I remember, like, your sister healing you, like, after you got, like, the Seiru part, but I guess I'm just misremembering it. I could have sworn she healed you. This game is actually also, like, a little bit like Final Fantasy, in that, like, in Final Fantasy VII, they justify magic by saying that, like, magic is not inherent in people. You have to use materia to use magic. And then, like, only special people like Ares. Like, Ares can use magic, like, without materia. But, like, that's because she belongs to, like, a whole race of magic people, or whatever. In this game, it's the same way. Like, you can't use magic if you don't have Seirus, or whatever like that. Like, it's just not a thing that the people can do. In fact, the game's lore goes out of the way to tell you that people are weak. The humans are weak creatures. They need the Seiru to survive, or whatever. Van has, like, the same, like, porcupine kind of haircut that, like, Cloud has in Final Fantasy VII, where, like, the hair would be monstrous to have in real life. Like, you have to use, like, a lot of hair gel or whatever like that. He's got, like, those two huge bangs, like, in front of his head. But, like, they don't go down, though. They kind of, like, float in midair. Aha! Joke's on you. I used Spirit this time. And I'm level 2. I'm level 2 at this point. Alright. I still have, like, one more move to do. And I need to remember how to do it. High, low, left, right? No, that's not it. High, low, right, left. I think that's it. Finally. Finally. Also, that is not the last move. I just remembered the last move I gotta do. Once I do it, I should get the achievement. The achievement should pop up, like right here. The achievement for getting all of Van's arts, like, that you can get, like, within, like, the Rim Elm invasion. So, I did cross kick, which is low, 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 high. And then there should be, like, the opposite of that, which is high, 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 low? No, that's not it. That's not it. Power punch, slash kick, somersault, charging scorch, hyper elbow. Like, that's it. Hurricane, cross kick. Cyclone! That's what I'm missing. I'm missing Cyclone. Low, high, 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 high. That's what it was. I knew it was a kick. I remember that it was a kick thing. Is it gonna pop up? Okay, it hasn't popped up. I assume it's not gonna pop up then until, like, I'm done with, like, the Rim Elm Invasion arc. I assume it won't pop up then. Okay, so I already brought Mai over, so that's be for Mai's pendant, and then, like, learn all the possible arts for Van during Rim Elm. I did that. I got them all. Obtain the freebies in Rim Elm. Technically, I do that later, actually. I should be good. I should be fine. I should be fine. I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna go and save just in case. I don't want this achievement to screw me over. Dan could not escape. I forget if it's hey, my HP is 69. Nice. I forget if escape in this game is based off agility or if it's based off levels. I know that in Final Fantasy, it's based off your agility stat. So, like, the faster you are, like, the more chance you have of escaping. I also know that Final Fantasy uses, like, a weird, complicated formula for escaping. So, like, it's, like, your level, like, plus your agility stat or some shit. And then, like, it subtracts, like, the enemy's level or something to, like, see if, like, you could, like, run away or whatever. Alright, talk to... Heal me, girl. Do you want to heal me? Yeah, she won't heal me. Alright, if I don't get the stupid achievement after this, I'm gonna have to reset. Vaughn, you're our last hope. Everyone, we must pray together. Man, when you look in the back of everyone's head, you could see how blocky, like, the textures are, though. You can talk to the NPCs here if you want. Not that it really matters, though. Pray harder! You must pray, like, super hard. Everybody pray. I kind of feel like, since this is like an early PS1 game, I kind of feel like the devs really like, they're really milking like the Genesis tree reviving animation. Because like, this shit is super slow every time you do it. Hey, look at it, I got an achievement, Revival. Revived the Genesis tree and freed Rim Elm. I got the achievement. And I can look back at my account on like the achievement website and it'll show up, which is cool. Thank you. Thanks to Vaughn, the people of Rim Elm and the Genesis Tree have been revived. The Genesis Tree has the power to drive away the mist and to make Rhyceria like me stronger. The mist has left Rim Elm, but it still covers the rest of the earth. Many Genesis Trees wait to be revived. Vaughn, let us leave Rim Elm together to look for the Genesis Tree. Brother! Don't worry, he's just in a deep sleep. How peaceful he looks. He must be dreaming about something nice. Yeah, these character, textures are, the same as Final Fantasy VII. It's got, that chibi style to it. Because, they're still trying to, emulate, Super Nintendo sprites. Final Fantasy VIII was when the PS1 games started to, make them look like people. And Final Fantasy VIII did not age as well. They look super bad in that game. I mean, they look good back then, but they look bad back then. They look bad now, though. They said Juno died yesterday, but there's 3 coffins, though. So I guess 2 other people died. Also, I'm trying to think about, the logistics of, this village. Do they have, the coffins just set up already? Or, did they have to, make them, did they just make them, after somebody dies? Because they had to have, the wood, available or something. That's kind of cool that, the NPCs legit, react to, my, running through them and shit. Dude, that's them PS1 graphics for you. Yo, you can see, the blocky textures, on the clouds. Those clouds are not curved, at all. You can see just how square they are. So, I could use the emulate to, smooth that out, but I don't want to, though. I want to see the blockiness. I think it looks more ugly if you were to smooth it out. Okay, wait, I don't like this part of the story right here. So, the fucking, elder kind of strong-arms us into, keeping a secret from May, even though the player character doesn't actually want to do it. Van doesn't want to keep a secret from May because they like each other and shit. But the mayor's all oh, no, you have to keep this a secret and shit because I'm telling you to. And then, when May finds out, she gets super pissed at you. And it's this wasn't my fault. He made me do it. Pepper elbow, Tartan Scorch, somersault, slash kick, power punch, cross kick, spin combo, hurricane, cyclone. That's everything. Where's my achievement? Do I have to leave the village? I feel like I should have got the achievement by now. Where's my freaking thing? Uh-huh. You saved us in our darkest hour, son. Okay, I hate this right here. I just saved the village. I just saved the village, and, I gotta, buy, my armor and equipment. It's you're not gonna give me anything? You're just, why do I have to buy this? I'm the village hero, for crying out loud. I know that I don't have to buy the knife because like I'm gonna get the knife for free in a treasure chest later on. Making me buy armor. You know what? You guys would be dead if I didn't like, you know, go and like revive the Genesis tree. Is this music used in anything else? No. You probably just remember from the last time I played. Because, like, I don't use this music for, like, background music, like, during rants or anything. I mean, like, I do have the soundtrack, though, but I typically use, like, Fate Stay Night music for my background music. I don't think I've ever just played this game's music, like, on its own. And this is not like a Square game or anything. This is made like by like some third-party company that's like not popular. So this music is not used anywhere else. Although the artist that made the music though, he has worked like for Square though. Like the artist that made the music for this game, he's definitely like worked for Square and Capcom. So like you might have heard like similar music to this. I know that he's worked on, like, I think Final Fantasy VIII, and I think he's also worked on, like, I think he might have worked on, like, Street Fighter Alpha or some shit, but he's worked in other games, but it's not a copy and paste, though. He just has, like, he has, like, a certain style to his music. I know that he's also worked on, like, some Namco Bandai music, like Namco Bandai games. I know he's done that, too. Alright, I should get an achievement here for, like, the pendant or something. Alright, she's gonna give me the hunting clothes. Hey, I got the pendant! Mind your own business. So, thankfully, this game doesn't have, like, a friendship system or anything like that. Because, like, you would lose friendship points right here if you were to say that to Mai. Funny enough, like, you actually do get, like, varied cutscenes in this game, though, for, like, being mean to people. I mean, like, it doesn't affect the ending or anything. Like, this isn't, like, a Persona game, but, like, you actually legit get, like, full-on cutscenes, but, like, this game doesn't have, like, a cutscene viewer, so, like, you'd have to kind of, like, reload a save file if you want to see, like, the new cutscenes. Where's my achievement? Did I legit for... Am I missing an art? Because that's a missable achievement. Oh, no. Well, I'll save this first. But, like, I'll save in a different slot. I was trying to do this, like, without looking it up. But, like, I guess I don't have everything. It didn't pop up. It never fucking popped up. Alright. Am I missing a 3 art or a 4 art? It's gotta be a 3 art that I'm missing. He only has 4. At least that's the 4 that I remember. Damn it, I guess I have to look it up. I know that like for sure, I remember like Noah's arts too, but I don't remember Gala, because like Gala's a bitch. I don't remember his arts. I only remember like some of his arts, not all of them. Okay, what am I forgetting? Oh shit, PK combo. Oh, there was one that I was missing. Damn, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Down, up, up, left. That's the one that I'm missing. Alright, I should get the achievement now. And then, like, I don't have to, like, replay this whole scene again. I just gotta, like, just get the one move. PK combo. PK combo. Damn it. I gotta like redo the HDMI cable like on the back of like my monitor because like if I like touch my monitor too hard or some shit, my monitor goes off. And I'm pretty sure that like there's nothing wrong with the monitor. So like it's gotta be the HDMI cable. I'm no longer at 69 HP. Alright. So... Damn, I never used PK combo. That's why I don't remember it. That's why I don't remember it. PK combo. Up. Down, up, up, left. Down, up, up, left. Down, up, up, left. So do I get the achievement right away? Or is it after? Is it after the cutscene, or do I get it now? Are you serious? Are you shitting me right now? Do I not get it right now? There's no way I'm missing a 3 art. There's no fucking way I'm missing a 3 art. Hyper elbow, charges scorch, somersault, slash kick, power punch. Yeah, I got them all. I got them all. Cross kick, down, 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 up. Hyper pummel. Damn it! There is another one. Wow, shit. I don't remember crap. Left, right, up, left. Wow. He had this many 4 arts? Shit. I don't remember as much as I thought I did. Left, right, high, left. There it is! I got it! Martial artist. Learn all possible arts with Van during the invasion of Rimland. I got it! I got it! Oh shit! I got an item from that! Okay, crap. Now this one's the better one. So, like, I was absolutely, like, just gonna, like, reload my save file. But, like, because I got the item from that, like, now this is the better save file. So, I guess I'm just gonna continue on with this one, then. Because I was just gonna reload my other save, and then, like, just, like, learn the arts on that one. Since I got the achievement now, but now this one's better. This one's better now. Now, thankfully, since I'm on an emulator this time, I should be able to just, like... There it is. Speed up mode. Oh, I didn't do this last time. I could go down and play the cutscene for Tetsu. Oh man, they messing him up. Not even Tetsu can hold him at bay for long. Yeah, like, if you go down, you could see Tetsu kind of, like, fighting shit on his own and whatever. Alright. I'll speed this up. What's the cool thing about this emulator that I'm using is that, like, during speed up portions, like, if you use, like, the toggle or whatever like that, you can actually adjust the volume. So that way, like, you don't have to, like, listen to garbage, like, during the speed up portions. It's kind of cool that that's actually an option. So, like, if you want, you can actually mute the game, like, when you do the speed up thing. I kind of wish there was like more interaction with this NPC right here, because like supposedly like him and Van are the same age, and like he has like a custom NPC he has a custom model for some reason, but like he has like no bearing on the game though. Like he's literally like not used for anything. But like he has like custom dialogue. He has stuff that like makes you think that he would be important, but he's not though. Does Tetsu give you anything? No? Nothing? Alright. It is kind of weird that, like, your sister and, like, your dad, like, don't say goodbye to you, like, when you leave the village. Like, you leave the house, like, one last time to go on your adventure, and, like, it's like, okay, I'm going. I'm gonna go save the world now. I don't know if I'll be back, or whatever like that, right? And, like, they're just like, okay, whatever, bye. You would think that your sister and your dad would, like, want to, like, see you, like, at the gate or something. But they don't, though. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that the village doesn't want to see you, like, leave for some reason. Like, if you want to, you can, like, headcanon that, like, you say goodbye to everyone one last time. But, like, because, you know, you might die. You might die on your way out. But for some reason, like, there's not a big gathering, like, when you leave. It's kind of weird. May is the only one that, like, comes out to see you when you leave. It has to be the love interest. This game is actually pretty stingy on, like, accessories. So, like, Mai's Pendant gives you, like, a 10% boost to your HP. And, like, you're gonna be wearing that shit forever, actually. It takes such a long time, like, to get, like, a lot of accessories. I am not looking forward to, like, my next missable achievement. So, like, my next missable achievement is to fight, like, the mini-boss, the carbon mini-boss, with no healing items. I am not allowed to use healing items for the next mini-boss. That's gonna be a toughie. That's gonna be a hard one, honestly. I might need to over-level for that fight. I don't know if I can even do that legitimately. He does have, like, a little bit of an AI to him, so, like, you can kind of predict, like, when he's gonna use, like, his big moves or some shit. But, like, it's kind of luck-based still, though. I don't know if I can do it without overgrinding. What's kind of cool is that, like, the armor in this game, like, does change up how your character looks in combat, which I always thought was super unique to this game, because I don't think I see that, like, in other RPGs during this time. Especially with, like, how expensive it is to, like, 3D model. 3D models are very expensive, like, back in the PS1, like, N64 era. So, like, there's still, like, a lot of PS1 games, like, during this era, that's using sprites. That's using, like, 16-bit sprites or, like, 32-bit sprites. Mega Man X4 and Mega Man X5 were also PS1 games, but they use sprites, though. They just use, like, 2D sprites, because, like, it, you know, graphics are expensive. You made it all here all by yourself. You're so confident. If you say no, then they're like, oh yeah, you're with your Seru power, or whatever like that. What's up, bro? Tell me why you are grateful. I have a message from King Drake. The Savior are coming. But you already knew that. No, that's kind of funny, though. Because, like, he's a messenger that was sent from, like, the kingdom to warn Rim Elm that, like, the Savior are coming. But then, like, he gets trapped by the Seiru, and he's been stuck here in the spring for basically since then. He's been stuck here for, like, 10 years. So, thanks for nothing, jackass. Like, he never got a chance to warn us. He technically died, like, on the way to get to us. Okay, wait, I think I remember this one. So, the game doesn't, like, tell you, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you bother to, like, read, like, all the statues, you get something for this. It's kind of weird that, like, these statues, like, teach you magic, but then, like, who has fucking magic, though? Nobody has magic. So it's weird that the statues have, like, magic tutorial shit on them. Nothing? Huh. I really must be, like, misremembering, like, the secret NPCs in this game. Because, like, this game does reward you for, like, talking to, like, a lot of NPCs and, like, going through, like, all their dialogue options. But, like, I'm talking to all the NPCs and I'm not getting shit for it. But, like, I know it's a thing in this game, though. I know it's a thing in this game. But, like, I'm just not talking to the right ones. Alright, I also know for a fact, too, that, like, for the next Carbon mini-boss, if I want to fight him with, like, with no... Damn it, he won't sell me shit. With, like, no, like, HP items or anything, I do need to, like, level up my spells and magic. And I do have to, like, buy stuff from, like, the Rim Elm Town. I know that, like, I get a weapon from, like, the Drake Castle, like, chest, and I know I get, like, another weapon from, like, the mountaintop. But, like, it's not gonna be enough to, like, one-shot the Caravan boss, though. And then Noah's not gonna have any magic. So, like, Noah doesn't get magic until after the mini-boss. So, the only person with magic is gonna be Valen. This game is also old school in a way, in that there is a bit of grind in this game. It's not like new school RPGs where, like, they try to, like, balance the levels around, like, how you would, like, naturally obtain them. This is old school. This is definitely old school. The achievement is called Don't Fear, Meta is here. It says defeat Carbon without healing or without your party members fainting. That's a tall order. That is definitely a tall order. Another shitty part about this achievement is also that, like, Noah's not gonna have any fucking equipment. She's basically gonna be naked. She's not gonna have anything. I know that, like, I can get, like, a weapon for Noah, but I can't get armor for her, though. Because, like, her armor options, they don't get unlocked until, like, after she's a playable character. Magic effect. Target's attack is down. Don't get too excited about that special effect, because, like, it doesn't work on bosses, which is bullshit. Like, Like, the one reason why you want to use magic on the bosses is for, like, the stats effect. But, like, this game takes, like, the Final Fantasy approach to bosses, where, like, bosses are immune to, like, all stats effects. So it's like, if the bosses are immune to stats effects, then, like, what's the fucking point, right? What's the point? If I remember right, Carbon, even though he's a mini-boss, I'm pretty sure he's also immune to, like, stats effects. So, like, when I try to use the meta magic on him, the game will just tell me that, like, it doesn't work on him or something. I'm pretty sure it'll tell me that. Oh, that's good! So, like, I remember this about slimes. So slimes, when they divide, the new monster is counted as like a new entity. So you do get more experience, like when the slimes like when the slimes like divide like that. So the slimes could conceivably like just multiply forever, and you would get like a lot of experience for fighting. And they're super easy too. Like they don't do a lot of damage, so like you could definitely just like kind of like just take them on forever. And because the slime is like a beginner monster, sometimes they just don't attack. Like they're programmed to like not do anything sometimes. Also, like, you could definitely kill them in one combo. Actually, I think I'm overkilling them. Because, like, I'm using a trick that I learned a long time ago. Because, like, you can chain, like, arts together. And, like, you can chain, like, Van's, like, 5 combo thing into 2 arts. Even though that's supposed to be, like, really hard to do. So that's supposed to be, like, his strongest combo. But also, I think that I'm doing too much there. So, I think a 4-hit move should be all I need to do, I think. I think a 4-hit combo is all I need. Yeah, that's enough. Doing the 2 arts is overkill. So just the 4 arts is fine. But I know that like the 3 art is too weak to kill slime. There is a chest here, like, at the gate, but, like, I don't have access to it yet. This is actually kind of a cool thing that, like, you don't see anymore. Like, overworld map areas that, like, you could, like, zoom in on, and because, like, they're, like, a secret area. Secret areas like that don't exist in RPGs anymore. Because, like, the overworld map is, like, no longer popular. You only see the overworld map be a thing in like, indie games, like either like in RPG Maker games or like in games that are trying to be old school. Like that's the only time you see them. All right, I do plan on backtracking. I am going to backtrack. Van, take a good look. This is a human possessed by a Seru. He is a zombie. There is a lot of secret items here in the Drake Castle, I remember. Motherfucker. So I know that, like, I cannot, like, one combo, like, these skeletons. So, like, you're definitely meant to use magic to, like, one-shot one of them. So that way you can, like, one-on-one fight the other one. Because these guys are kicking my ass right now. It also doesn't help that, like, they're faster than you. Like, as soon as you get here. It's kind of weird that, like, your magic, like, debuffs attack power, but, like, it kind of doesn't really matter because you one-shot them anyway. Oh! This bitch ran away. I'm actually mad. I'm mad that he ran away because, like, that's experience that I missed out on. How dare you run away from me? Come back here and fight like a skeleton. How dare you? Damn it. All right. I was like mashing like the X button like in the corners, so I can like Shit, I don't think I could win this one actually. Fuck it, I'm gonna try. I actually don't think I could win this one. I need to kill one of these guys in a combo. It's gotta be the Gimard. The Gimard's gotta be the weaker one. Shit, the skeleton's faster than me though. Run away. Thank God. I don't know if I could get out of here without getting into another fight. Oh, thank God. It's like the only reason why I'm panicking is because I'm being super cheap with the items right now. Because like this game is also kind of unique compared to other RPGs where like you actually have to buy like armor and weapons. This game is very stingy with giving out free armor and weapons. So I do remember like where the weapon chests are, surprisingly. And the only reason like why I remember where the weapon chests are is because there's so few of them. And because I play the game a lot. But there's only like a few weapon chests in the game. And there's like even fewer like armor chests. And I remember where they're all at. So it's literally like only like 3 or 4 armor chests. And then it's like 7 or 9 weapon chests. And then like there's like 100+ chests in this game. So fuck, I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm dead. God damn it. I'm dumb because I could have saved. I could save on the overworld field, but I didn't because I'm a dumb. God damn it. Wait! I didn't save at the fucking fountain. Oh. I didn't save at the fountain. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I wasted 15 minutes. I actually wasted 15 minutes. I didn't waste a whole lot of time, but I still wasted time though. I have enough for like 2 casts of Gimard, and then like once I level up, I have enough for like 3 casts of Gimard. I can use these casts on my way to the Hunter Spring for like a level up, and then like I'll kind of like have to like not use these casts when I get to Drake until I get to Drake Castle. I'll get the Sunrise Key, and then like I'll go back to the fountain to heal up. Before like I plan on backtracking to the fountain every time I get like a key in Drake Castle, like for a heal. There is a heal in the castle, but like it's on the 3rd level, and I'm not at the level right now to like run away from like all the fights or anything. So I need to use magic basically as like a guaranteed one-shot kill in the monsters, so I don't get like demolished by all the enemies here, because I'm still by myself. So I'm still at this part of the game where like every monster is actually kind of dangerous. This game is actually also pretty consistent in that, like, when you're in the mist, the enemies are stronger in the mist than they are outside the mist. When you're outside the mist, the enemies are weaker, and when you're inside, they're stronger. I can't believe I didn't save here. I cannot believe I didn't save her. I wish this guy would sell me accessories right now, because he does convert to a merchant NPC, like after Drake Kingdom is over. But I need his accessories now, though. Because he actually sells really good accessories. His accessories are actually really good, but he won't sell them to me, though. I swear you get something for doing this. So, like, I'm gonna read the stupid statues again, and then, I'll just be sure to save my game this time. I'm pretty sure you actually get, like, an art for, like, going through all, like, the art tutorial shit, but, like, maybe I'm not getting anything because I learned it the old-fashioned way. It's kind of funny because, like, this game does give you, like, it does give you, like, in-game options for, like, learning all the arts, but they come so late in the game that, like, there's no way you won't just discover them, like, on your own. And that's, like, without using the internet, or that's without using, like, a strategy guide, which I do have, by the way. I do have a strategy guide for this game. I have the Prima strategy guide. Although, like, strategy guides are kind of dead now, because, like, there's no reason to have to buy an official strategy guide anymore because the internet exists, and people would do that for free. Like, all you gotta do is wait, like, a day for, like, mainstream games, like, for a strategy guide to appear. That's all you gotta do. Holy shit, I blocked all that? Damn. I'm surprised, actually. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna level up right here, so I'm actually gonna backtrack to the mountain right now. Because I don't want to go to Drake Castle until I'm level 3. There it is. No, that's for Game Arts level. There it is. There it is. So, like, I'll have enough for 3 casts. So, I want to save those 3 casts specifically for, like, the Drake Castle monsters, because they give more experience and gold anyway. So, I'm going to go and backtrack to, like, heal up my MP. Because I don't actually have any MP healing items anyway. So, this is the only way I can heal MP, which is by resting. So, since I'm going to heal anyway, I might as well get, like, 1 more cast of meta, like, before I heal. I'm trying to be, like, efficient. It's supposed to be really easy to mod PlayStation games. Like, I kind of read up on it. Because, like, I wanted to see if I could actually mod this game. Like, with, like, fucking, like, MMD models or some shit. Like, you know, like, low polygon, like, MMD models. But from what I read, it is a little complicated. It's not too complicated, though. I could probably learn it if I really wanted to, but it didn't seem like it was worth my time. It's simple, but not that simple. I'm pretty sure none of these guys give you anything. Yeah, they don't give you anything. A lot of PS1 RPGs tend to do hidden items like in crevices or like in corners of like a room or some shit. So even though I don't remember like where every secret item is in this game, I will probably get most of them because I am gonna be like mashing the X button like whenever I go into a corner. I will definitely be doing that. Alright, I can't just use the 3 art to kill these guys, but at least I can use a 4 art to kill them. And I do want the experience, actually, so... For variety, like, I do like to, like, use different moves, even though, like, I kind of don't have to. There's no reason to ever use different moves in this game, but, like, it's fun. It's fun because, like, it reduces the monotony of, like, fighting, you know? It, like, it makes it fun. Like, it's so great that, like, they have, like, all these like, different animations. I want every RPG I play to justify why you get gold when you're fighting monsters. Or they could do it the realistic way, and like you don't get gold when you fight monsters, you get like body parts. And then like you go to like a merchant, or you go to like a butcher shop in town, and then you get money by selling the parts. That's what I want. I want justification. Back in the day, when I played Ragnarok Online, Ragnarok Online was actually justified that way. You did not get money from, like, fighting monsters. Instead, you got body parts. And you had to sell those body parts to an NPC to get money for them. Alright, we're definitely gonna do the skeleton, because he hurts more. He hurts more, and he's faster than you. So, you definitely want to kill him first. And I know that he has more HP. You can only absorb monsters that have like an element, like next to them. If they don't have an element, then you cannot absorb them. I'm pretty sure the Gimard has like 120 HP. Because I know for a fact that he has more than 100 HP. Because like, I've definitely done like 100 damage to him before. Like straight up 100 damage, and like he doesn't die. So he's got like a little bit more than 100 HP. You don't really get anything for like doing these extra cutscenes, but I like to do them though. Yeah, no, there's nothing anymore. That room is for lore purposes. Oh, 2 skeletons. Yep, definitely gotta use meta here. $20 damage is pretty significant, like this early on in the game. Definitely don't want to be taking that 20 damage. Alright, I can take on a skeleton. In a 1-on-1 fight, I can take a skeleton, but I cannot fight like the knights. There's like flying knights in this level, and like they hurt like a bitch. So I will not be fighting them. Damn it, like he was blocking me too. Like, that sucks, but I'm pretty sure I could 3-art him right now, and like I should be able to kill him right here. The skeletons don't have any special moves. So like I wasn't worried about him like doing like a super move on me. But I do know that like they do have like a super move later on, but they just don't have one right now. It'll be like their level 2 form that has like a super move. This is more lore. It doesn't do anything, but like it's kind of cool to read it. That told you about like the Drake Castle water and how like you can survive like off the water itself because it has like so much nutrients in it. And also, I got like an item right here because I remembered that it was there. That's how good I am. I remember that the item was there. That's the dude. That's the dude I'm scared of. I don't want to fight this guy. I know that I can't one combo him. So like I gotta Yimar him. I need to like save my magic kind of for this guy specifically, honestly. That is all my magic. I used up all my magic. I leveled up though. Leveled up. I do need to backtrack though. I need to go back to Rim Elm actually. Because there's no armor, like at all. Like from here to like the mountain, there is no more armor for Vaughn. We gotta go. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. So I'm gonna go heal up. I'm gonna get my new armor at Rim Elm. Shit, I can't fight both of these guys at the same time. Can I? I'm gonna risk it. I will save as soon as I get out of Drake Castle. I will definitely save. Alright, he didn't use Fireball on me. I kind of was hoping that he would. Because I know that like there's kind of like a distinct pattern for like spells in this game. If the enemy like is at a certain level, they can use like a certain amount of spells, and then they just don't use spells anymore. I know that for the Gitmards, they could like do Fireball like one time, and then they can't. Oh shit. But yeah, anyway, the Gitmards can only use like Fireball one time, and then they can't do it anymore. Oh, he ran away. Okay. How dare he do damage to me and run away? Like, I want my revenge now. I guess I should be happy that he did run away. That's supposed to be like Drake's wife, I think. I believe that's supposed to be his wife. She's dead. His wife is dead. But not to the Sarah monsters. I think she died just because she was sickly or whatever. This game never teaches you that you could say... No, that's a lie. I was about to say that this game doesn't teach you that you can save on the overworld map, but the save statue girl in Rim Elm does teach you that. Yeah, I just remembered that. She teaches you that like you can save at the memory things, and then you could save on the overworld. Which I'm pretty sure a Final Fantasy invented, and then like every RPG just kind of copied later on. Yeah, everybody just started kind of doing like the whole like saving the overworld thing. I'm not fighting this. Fuck. Thank you for blocking. Shit. The thing is that like I would have taken like arguably the same amount of damage, if not more, even if I did fight them. You actually do get less encounters by staying on the trail, which I think this game also might have copied from Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy also does that. And I think Final Fantasy copied that from Dragon Quest. I believe they copied that from Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest came before Final Fantasy. Not that Dragon Quest also invented RPGs though. RPGs already existed like as old school like PC games, but they were kind of like all text-based. But Dragon Quest like helped to popularize RPGs. like as we know it. Speaking of which, I did see like a ROM hack someone made. Someone actually turned Final Fantasy VII into like an NES game. It's pretty interesting. Obviously, like the game would absolutely like not fit on like an NES cartridge, but like somebody made Final Fantasy VII into an NES like game. Like it basically has like the same like limitations as like an NES cartridge. The only thing that's like not the same, obviously, is like the size of the game, because it's the whole game. I think it's like fucking 10 megabytes or some shit like that, which obviously NES cartridges were not that big. But it is very interesting, and it's the whole entire game, but like it has to. The developer like made it with the same limitations in mind that what an NES could do. So there's only like a limited amount of like NPCs you can have. There's a limited amount of dialogue you can have in a box or some shit. Monster sizes are also limited in scale. He made it work though. He made it work. It's free. You can download it if you want. I'm not even sure like what the genre is called. They're called like a D-make or something, where like you intentionally make like a high quality mainstream game and you turn it into like an 8-bit game on purpose. 32-bit game, 16-bit game. Yeah, there we go. I only had enough between one of the two, and there's no reason for me to get the survival knife, because I will definitely get that. There's no reason for me to buy healing leaves, because, like, I'll get enough, like, in Drake Castle. And then Noah starts off with a bunch of healing shrooms, and the healing shrooms are basically the same as healing leaves. So I'm definitely going to get, like, a lot of healing items. Not that it would matter anyway, since, like, I'm not allowed to use them when I go and fight Carbon. I would not be allowed to use them. So there is an missable achievement here for getting all the Rim Elm items, but I can't get all the items anyway until after I'm finished with the continent. There is also another achievement for Rim Elm, which is like fight the bees without any healing items. That's going to be kind of hard to do. And you can't even do that until you're done with the Third Kingdom. So, like, I'm not getting that achievement for a while. I would like to get Gimar to level 10 before I fight Carbon. Because the achievement says I only have to use... The achievement only stipulates that I can't use healing for the fight. But it didn't say that I can't use magic, though. And the name of the achievement is called Don't Fear Metas here. So, like, that seems to imply that I can use attack magic. So, if I can level up Gimar, that'd be nice. Because, like, there is no attack magic that I could learn in the mountain. So I'm pretty sure the only magic I could learn there is Vera. And Vera's going to be the healing spell. But I can't use healing. So, it's attack magic. Attack magic it is then. All attack magic. Vera is, like, definitely useful, though. Like, when I go and fight, like, when I go and fight Zito, like, in the Zito dungeon. But, like, there'll be plenty of time to get Vera to, like, level 10, like, eventually. And by level 10, I mean level 7, actually. I just remembered that, like, it's a weird number. The spells in this game don't max out at 10. They actually max out at 7. I don't get, like, why not 10. Probably because, like, I guess the devs couldn't figure out, like, any meaningful upgrade for them at level 10 other than more damage. so they just don't. Because every time you gain a level up with the spell, like, it does, like, have, like, an extra effect on it. But then, like, you stop getting those extra effects, like, once they get to level 7, I guess. I am technically not grinding, even though it looks like I am grinding. I'm just trying to actually waste my magic right now, so that way I can, like, go and heal. The spells in this game is based on usage. It is not based on, like, experience. You just have to use the spell. So, like, healing spells are actually, like, the easiest spells in the game to spam. Because, like, that's actually where Mai's Pendant is very useful. So, you can use Mai's Pendant to, like, intentionally bring your HP down. And then you could use, like, a healing spell. And then you could just keep on doing it. Because it's just based on how many times you use it. So you could just get everyone to, like, level 10. Like, or level 7. Like, instant. Although there's kind of, like, no reason to really do that with all the party members. So you just deal with, like, at least, like, Gala and Van, maybe. And that's about it. There is absolutely no reason, though, to, like, max out the attack spells. You can do it if you want, but there's really no reason to do it. Most of the spells in the game just do extra damage. And then maybe they inflict, like, a status element, like, upon level up. But since I just stated that, like, bosses don't get status elements, it's kind of pointless. There are some, like, very strong enemies in the game that are not bosses, where, like, it's kind of worth it for. But, like, it would only be worth it in the very specific instance of, like, I guess you being under-leveled a little bit. So you would have to be kind of under-leveled then. For it to be worth it. And this game expects you to be at least, like, level 45 when you beat the game. So, like, I say expects you to be level 45, but, like, you're realistically be, like, level 50. But, like, I know that you could definitely overlevel a bit, of course, and get to, like, level 60 before you get to the end of the game. This game somehow expects its players to get to level 99, though, to unlock, like, the Raisiru evil magic, and I don't know, like, what the devs were smoking, like, when they did that. It makes no sense to me at all. They must have put it in there for a joke or something. Because, like, the only way that I know that everybody gets the fucking evil Raisiru spell is by glitching the door. Glitching the door almost seems like it's intentional at that point. Because, like, the NPCs will let you in the door if you're level, like, 99. But, like, there's no enemies to fight, like, past level 60, though. I think the Gilliams in the final dungeon are, like, level 65 at the highest. And then, like, once you beat them and you get to level 70, it just becomes, like, a slog to even, like, get more beyond level 70 then. It would take, like, a shit ton of grinding just to get to level 80, let alone level 90. And it would be one thing of, like, level 90 is, like, when the NPCs would at least, like, open the door for you. But they don't. They don't open for you at level 90. They only open for you at level 99. It just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Especially since, because using the evil, like, Raisiru spell, like, it legit takes up, like, all your MP. It's like a one-time thing, basically. I don't know if I could one-shot him, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, but I don't know if I can. Oh, I can! Okay, he has exactly 100 HP, because, like, before, I did 70 damage, and then I did 30 damage, so he definitely has 100 HP. But the Game Lord has more than 100, though. The Game Lord's got, like, 110. Oh, damn, I'm overkilling him. That is some grievous overkill right there. I mean, like, it's not overkill if he, like, blocks any of my attacks, but you can't predict that, though. Are there doors on the edges? Shit, this is... I want it. To be fair, the chest would still be there, like, after I clear out all the mist. But, I still want to make sure I get it first. Fuck. I don't want to fight them, but, like, I'm, like, at the edge level where, like, I might be able to escape from them. So, like, I don't want to escape from them if it's not an emergency. And right now, it's not an emergency. Oh, good. We speed time. So, like, I'm at the same speed as the skeletons. Which means that sometimes I might move faster than them, and sometimes they might move faster than me. You see, if I tried to escape and I failed, I would have taken a lot of damage. So I didn't want to risk it. I can barely do 100 damage to these guys, but like I'm overkilling Gimard though. Gimard's got less defense than these skeletons do. It is kind of cool that, like, it does seem that, like, my achievements are updating in real time. Because I do have, like, a webpage open up with, like, the achievement list, and they're being colored in right now. Like, right now, most of my achievements are like, grayscaled. But, like, the achievements I am gaining, they're being colored. Which is kind of cool. You can read the diary. Basically, like, all that diary talked about was that, like, it was, like, what happened before the Serus, like, came in and, like, fucked everything up. So, like, it was just all like, oh, the king, like, said that we're gonna go into, like, isolation or something to, like, try and save everybody. It gives more lore. It gives a bit more lore to the castle and shit, which is cool. If you're unlucky, it takes like 3 combos to kill like a flying knight. You could do it in 2 combos if he doesn't block, but he's gonna block sometimes. So it takes like 3 combos to do it. So the magic is just the easier way to go. There it is. See, I knew it was here. I knew it was here. That's why I didn't buy it in Remelm. Yeah, I got my magic leaf. Every time you go through, like, a door or something, you do reset, like, the random encounter, like, steps. So, like, I try to do that whenever I can. I try to reset the counter steps. And I was trying to actually do that right now, but I got unlucky there. I wanted to reset. Damn it, I feel like when I attack right now, one of them is definitely going to, one of them is so, like, going to, like, fireball me. Oh, no! Awesome. I kind of thought one of them was gonna... I don't think I could, like, just do a regular thing here. Oh shit, I could do 100 damage. Awesome. Also, I guess I was wrong. So, I thought they had like 110 HP, but I killed them at like 106, so I guess they definitely have like 100 HP then. Alright, I do not need to spear it for the Gimards, at least. Which is good. I don't need to spear it for them. Under the rule of King Drake, there is an abundance of resources. Blah, blah. Oh, shit. You see, I'm saving my magic specifically for these guys. These guys are higher level than Van is, so it's hard to run away from them, too. So, like, either you stay and fight, or you run away. And if you're lucky, you might run away. But if you're unlucky, you just take a lot of free damage. And I do not want to take that free damage. It takes such a long time to get, like, Van's second armor set. So, I'm wearing, like, his hunter set right now. It's going to be a while till I get... till, like, I'm not wearing these no more. Oh, alright. Okay, I finally made it to the heal spot. There's a heal spot here. I want it. But first, there's King Drake over here. Shit. Alright, I guess I'm healing now. I was about to go and, like, go talk to Drake, but I need to heal. Because, like, I'm gonna take some damage here. I also, like, have to make sure I fight the ghost first, because he actually does have the super move. He's got, like, this V-slash move that does, like, a ton of damage. So I want to get rid of him first. Alright, I still got enough for one spell, so I don't have to heal. I can heal after I go talk to Drake. $129. That is like my new... It's my new record for the skeletons. What I like about this game, other than it being simplistic, is it doesn't require a whole lot of backtracking, other than like when you're grinding or something. There's usually like a lot of backtracking in like Final Fantasy games, which I'm not a fan of. You cannot skip these letters, by the way. So like I don't like the way like this game does letters. They do like the Star Wars like scrolling text thing. You can't pause it, but you can't speed them up either. So you better be a fast reader, actually. Because, like, you will miss, like, dialogue if you're not a fast reader. And this is, like, an old-school RPG, which does mean that, like, you kind of have to pay attention sometimes. Because, like, sometimes, like, in the character dialogue, they might tell you where to go. And if you're not paying attention, you're just kind of like, oh, where the fuck do I go now? And this game does not have, like, a quest system or whatever like that. This doesn't have, like, a thing to, like, teach you where to go or something. Oh my god, there's nothing in the case. So, like, the reason why, like, the King Drake is, like, kind of, like, hoarding, like, the Watergate key is because supposedly the Watergate is, like, blocking off more Sayer monsters from coming in. So, it's basically a safety measure. I apologize for interrupting your dream. So this is the part where, like, Sayer teaches you that you can, like, absorb Sayer monsters. So, if you were to get to this point in the game and still you haven't absorbed Gimard yet, he would just teach you that you could do it. Yeah. Finally, my first hyper art. Not that one. Tornado Flame. So even though, like, I know the input for that, you need to have the book in order to, you need to have the book in order to, like use the hyper arts. So the hyper arts are usually also, like, limited by, like, dungeons usually. You always get the hyper arts in dungeons. So you just have to wait until, like, it just unlocks for you. This does mean that technically the hyper arts are missable. Like, if you don't open, like, every chest that there is in the game, you could just miss a hyper art. And if I remember right... No, I am remembering right. So you can actually just straight up just permanently miss hyper arts, because I think I did that in my first playthrough of this game. Like when I was a teenager. Gala's Thunder Book is inside the Zito Kingdom. Or not Zito Kingdom. It's inside the Zito Castle. And every castle that you go to, every Sewer castle you go to, it does self-destruct, like, after you go through it. So any items that were, like, inside the castle are, like, gone forever. So if you don't, like, get all the items on your first round, and you don't backtrack for anything, then you would just not learn those moves. Yeah, I think I just never learned Thunder Punch the first time I did it, if I remember. I just never learned it. That's overkill. In the bottom right-hand corner, it's telling me, like, that's something out of 500. So I'm pretty sure that's an achievement for, like, getting 500 kills or something. I think it is. There's a chest around here. Yep. 130. I'm at 15 out of 130. So I'm pretty sure that's for chest open. I want to say that's for chest. This is the last healing spot that I have, like, before, like, I go to, like, I switch cameras to Noah. So I kind of want to make sure I do what I can with Van before, like, I gotta go save her ass. As soon as, like, I leave the castle, the camera is gonna switch to Noah. And then, like, once I get up on the mountain with Noah, the camera will switch to Van. Van's side of the mountain is shorter than Noah's side of the mountain is. So, like, it's not that long, but that also means that, like, I will level up less, if I level up at all, actually. I don't think I need to really max out Gimard to fight Carbon, but, like, I think, like, I'll be comfortable if I kind of do, like, one more level up. I think one more is all I want, like, for the fight of Carbon, because I should not need to grind that much to fight Carbon without using any healing items or spells. As long as I go into the fight with full HP, and thankfully there be a save file like before I go and fight Carbon, I should be okay. I should be okay. I'm fighting Drake Ghost, and I'm actually happy for that because these guys give a lot of experience. I'm happy to fight the Drake Ghost. Also, I'm at 49 MP, and Gimard uses 10 MP, so if I do get like a level up, that'll put me past 50 MP, which would be nice. That would be nice to have. Oh, I'm taking 27 damage like without security. Shit. All right, so it's 100 HP. I did less than 100, and he's still alive. So it is definitely like 100 HP. So here's a kind of a cool thing about this game. So the characters actually equip a weapon on their offhand. So they always put they put the right Seirus on their dominant hand. So Van has Meta on his right hand. Noah has Terra on her left hand because she's left-handed, and then Gala has it on his right hand. Which means that Van will always equip a weapon on his left hand then, on his offhand. Like the daggers or like the swords that he finds. How much do I need to level up? I need like 150 more experience to level up. That will put me past like 50 MP, and I would like to get that actually. I would like to have that. And then I basically have to like not use MP until I get to the Carbon fight. I'm not allowed to use MP anymore. This will be the last time I can use magic. The magic must be safe for the Carbon fight. I wonder how the flags, like, even work for this. So, like, I'm playing this off an emulator. I guess the emulator is just reading my inputs, and then, like, the achievement thing just, like, knows what I do. Yes, 123. One more battle. I need one more battle until I level up. And then I'm probably gonna see if I could try to run away from fights when I get to the mountain, actually, because, like, the fights would just take too long for me to use my arts without using magic. I will use arts only, like, when I fight Vera, because I'd like to get the magic spell before, like, we get the mist out of, like, the mountain. But other than that, though, I would try to run away from fights. All right, this will get me to level 5. This gives me level 5. I wasn't paying attention to what level I was. I believe the Drake Ghost has 200 HP, so, like, I'm technically overkilling him, but it's hard to do that 200 HP, honestly. Oh, level 6. I'm trying to get to level 6. All right. If I remember right, technically any enemy in this game can run away. It's just that, like, some enemies are more prone to run away than others, but I'm pretty sure in the coding I've seen, all the enemies have a like a chance to run. Even at endgame, enemies can run away from you. 106. All right, I got to level 6, so I should be like at 55 MP now. Wait. I am 4. I am 4 experience away from leveling up. That is some bullshit right there. So yeah, I was right. I didn't even do the math, but, like, I kind of, like, just estimated that, like, it was 150 experience left. And I got, like, 123 and, like, 109 experience or something. So yeah, it was like 140 experience. I'm so fucking close to a level up. Yeah, so, like, this is definitely a grind right here. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. I'm definitely grinding a bit. Just so that way, like, I'll be ready for the carbon fight. I should be ready now. I should be ready. And if I'm misremembering about the carbon fight and I can reduce Carbon's attack power with Gimard, that's all the better. That's all the better if I can actually reduce his attack power. I just don't remember if it does though. I can't remember at all. If I got 120 experience before, I would have leveled up earlier. But I had to fight that Gimard skeleton battle before. All right, so let's see. I'm at 57. And I need like 1,000 more experience to level up. I need 900 more experience to level up. Oh, maybe I'm at level 7. Okay, so maybe it is level 10. Maybe level 10 is the max, actually. Alright, I'm pretty sure my next achievement is to make sure Noah learns all possible arts right before I leave for, like, to fight Carbon. Alright, I can't use magic anymore. Magic is off the table. Damn it, I was really trying to get to, like, the end of that without getting into a fight. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was also afraid of. Dad, that does so much damage. Oh, really, guys? Wow. That's what I was super afraid of. I got the double whammy of, like, both enemies using their super move on me. Alright, so here's a cool thing that I didn't know my first playthrough. So, like, these little, like, passes right here, those are actually enterable spots with treasure chests in them. I didn't know that last time, but I do know, like, after my first playthrough when I was a teenager. Oh, is it because, LOL? 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 The original LOL for me is Legend of Legaia. LOL. LOL. I mean, to be fair, I did stream League of Legends back in the day. And when I say I streamed League of Legends back in the day, that was my Twitch TV days. Because, like, back then, YouTube didn't have streaming. So I streamed on Twitch TV. Back in the day. Back in the day. Funny enough, I did double check to see if my account was still there, because I don't know if Riot just like purges accounts every once in a while, but my account's still there, and I actually do have some, I have some paid skins on that account. So if I ever want to go back, to League of Legends, it's there for me. I think like I have like $90 worth of skins on my account. And I think one of those skins is limited edition, actually. I think one of those skins you can't even get anymore. Which means that, like, the value of my account's actually probably higher now. I'm not sure, like, how they do their, I don't know, like, how Riot does their limited skins now, but, like, I don't know, maybe you can still get them, like, when they, like, want to sell them, like, on a yearly thing, but I think one of them was limited edition. From what I remember. I do know that I don't have, like, the super rare, like, tournament skins, though. I know those cost a lot. If I did have, like, a tournament skin, I would sell my account right now. Because I'm pretty sure I could sell a tournament skin account for, like, $5,000 or some shit like that. Those tournament skins are, like, super exclusive. I'm pretty sure you just literally can't get them. I think if you have, like, a 2014, 2015 tournament skin, like, from, like, I think, like, from, like, the Korea tournament or something, I think that skin's, like, worth, like, $10,000. And people are willing to spend that money still. Alright, I sense Noah. She's there. Well, actually, he senses Terra. Here's the anime trope. The character that was raised by wolves. Or raised by wild animals. There's always at least one character in classic RPGs that was raised by animals. Man, I gotta admit, like, for having, like, no arms, Terra did a good job of making sure Noah had clothes. Because Noah lived in a cave for her entire life, basically. But, like, she's not naked. I mean, like, if this was, like, a modern, like, Idea Factory anime game, she would so be half naked. She would basically be wearing, like, a bikini or something. She'd be wearing, like, tatters. And, like, she'd be, like, the fan service character. Somehow, like, Terra, as a werewolf, was able to craft clothing for Noah. I'm going to assume that the clothing that, like, Noah's wearing is, like, made out of, like, mole skin? Because there's moles, like, in this cave. Also, they got trees in this cave, somehow. I don't know how that works. Oh no, these are not trees. They're mushrooms. These are just big old mushrooms. Oh, never mind. But there's leaves, though. I think the leaves are definitely sus, because, like, I'm pretty sure if these leaves are, like, natural cave leaves, I don't think they'd be green then. Because, like, leaves are green so they could, like, take in sunlight. But these leaves are green inside a cave. So I'm pretty sure, like, these are not natural. How much were you paying attention to the lore? Because that's what Tara's gonna ask you. I'm pretty sure at least 2 of these questions are bullshit, because, like, 2 of the questions Tara asks you, the lore has not taught you yet. So you're gonna have to, like, infer the answer. Seru and human. I was paying attention to the lore. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure I could get all of these right without cheating. I'm pretty sure I can. I know the lore in this game. I've been playing this game for like 20 years. The Book of Genesis. A geneticist. A dandelion. Wait, I don't think Noah would even know what the fuck a geneticist is, though. I don't think she would know that. I don't know what Tara's been teaching Noah. I mean, Tara's not human either, so I don't even think she would know. That's just for items, right? I'm, like, gonna double check that achievement right there, because, like, if it's for hidden items, I might have already missed it then. Because I might have missed some items. Obtain treasure. What does that mean? Obtain treasure. I don't know what that means. Because I just got the thing popped up for getting the mushroom. Which means that, like, this one would be, like, an unattainable achievement if, like, if I don't get all the items then. Because some of the dungeons self-destruct, like, after you do them. And I can never come back here to Snowdrift Cave ever again. No, that's a lie. I could come back here. I could actually come back to Snowdrift Cave. Yes, I was right. I just checked the comments. I checked the comments on, like, the chest one, and there are definitely missable items. Yep, I just double-checked it. So, I should be doing good for, like, the chest achievement. Because, like, I'm still, like, at the beginning of the game. And, like, I know where most of the treasures are at the beginning. Oh, that's bullshit. The treasure pirate item is also, like, it counts invisible items. Oh, that's super bullshit. Oh, damn. I want 100% the achievements for this game, but, like, if I don't get it, man, if I don't get it, I guess I won't be that mad. I'll be happy if I get, like, 90% of the achievements then. Ma! Oh! Fuck! I've already missed one! Wait. I can still get it, I think. Yeah, wait, I think I can actually still get it. If I just reload a save. Oh, no way, but I already overwritten that save. So, like, I can get it within, like, 5 minutes of playtime, to be fair. Because, like, it should pop up, actually. Is it OA or UA? It's OA. That's the one that I always kind of mess up on, because the spelling. Which is kind of bullshit. Alright, cool. Like, now we're gonna, like, do, like, regular training. Alright, so... It turns out I missed 3 healing leaves, like, at the start because I didn't talk to all the NPCs when Zito comes to the king, when it comes to Realm. Which, I knew that there was definitely, like, an item that I didn't get, but I had no idea that I counted for the achievement. What a bullshit achievement. I say bullshit, but a lot of early, like, PlayStation 3 achievements were like this, though. Because I remember I used to be an achievement hunter, or trophy hunter for the PS3. And I definitely remember, like, having to restart games because so many games back then just, like, didn't, So many games back then just, like, had, like, crap that, like, was missable. Can I load state? Oh, no, I don't have a load state anymore. I had a load state, but I guess it's gone. Okay, so I would have been okay with I would have been okay with his achievement. It was like for treasure chest only, but it's not just for chest. It's also for like for hidden items. That's some bullshit right there. However, thankfully, like, the way the achievement system works is that, like, it doesn't have to be all in one playthrough. You can, like, reload, like, a previous save and get, like, the missing pieces that, like, you don't have. So, I could just kind of, like, speed run, like, this beginning part of the game a bit, and I can definitely, like, just, like, get to the part where Zito shows up. So, like, I can put this game on, like, hyperspeed right now. I could totally, like, just get that item. Alright. I just need to get that item. That's all I need to do. I just need to get the item. So, like, I have the game in hyperspeed right now. Because I'm pretty sure this is the only item I missed so far. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, shit. Pretty sure the game wants me to train with Tetsu. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to. I don't have to. I'm pretty sure I could just go to sleep now. Training with Tetsu should be optional. If I talk to your sister. Ah, fuck. Oh! No, you're kidding me. Wait, does it not count? Oh, no, you actually have to do it like in one playthrough? Alright, shit. Okay, use items. I just want to see, like, if the achievement pops up, like, when I get to Zito. I just want to see if it pops up. Alright, let's see. Does this... Oh, okay, so you do have to do training with Tetsu. Alright, so this cutscene does not unlock until after you do the training with Tetsu, and then after you get the cutscene with Mei. And then, like, that like, activates the flag. Alright, so everyone's super sad that Juno's dead. I'm gonna go back home. I'm gonna go to sleep. Or whatever. Alright, and then, like, they're knocking on the door or whatever like that. And then, like, Zito pops up or some shit. And then, like, he unlocks Juggernaut. Juggernaut blows up the wall. And then... I am getting my ass kicked by letting this thing go on auto. I'm so getting my ass kicked right now. Alright, tell me, does this stupid thing pop up when I go to, like, when I go get the item from her? You... Wait, I got the achievement, though. Oh, wait, I got the achievement. So, we're good. We're good. Okay, wait, we're so good. We're so good. I got the achievement. We're good. So, like, just in case, I'll make a separate save file right here. Just so that way, like, I don't have to, like, redo, like, this whole beginning part again. So, I was just set the same save file. Oh, Rumble works! Because, like, I usually shut off Rumble. Oh, shit. My controller actually rumbled. I'm always surprised at, like, how good emulation is. Because, like, the emulator actually activated my Rumble from my controller. I usually turn off Rumble, like, whenever I get the chance, because, like, I actually don't like Rumble. I don't need to feel, like, the explosions. Like, like, whenever I get hit or something. Alright, I'll go ahead and load now. Yeah, it's like, I don't need to, like, feel the explosions. I don't need to feel every time my character gets hit. I remember, like, old fighting games back then would be, like, very, like, annoying. Because, like, some fighting games back then, they would have your controller rumble every time your character got hit. And it's a fighting game, mind you. Like, do you know how many times you get hit in a fighting game? All the time. That's why it's called a fighting game. Like, fuck that. I'm turning off Rumble. I don't want to, like, just have my controller on vibrate the entire time. I know some RPGs I played too back then also used to do the same thing. Like, every time you get hit, like, the thing would just rumble. Oh my god, it makes your games, like, so realistic or whatever. Okay, so if I check my achievements right now. Okay, so if I got this right, when it says obtain treasure, the treasure is not including NPCs. The treasure is only including items that you get either from chest or that you get from, like, hidden chest. So that means I should be safe then. I should be safe for the achievement. This is basically gonna be, like, super hard for me to keep track of all the chests I'm getting. I should be good. To be fair, half the achievements, and this kind of goes for, like, RPGs in general, like, especially, like, Idea Factory RPGs, but, like, half the achievements here are just, like, do the story. They kind of are. They kind of are just, like, just straight just do the story. So I only have to worry about, like, the weird achievements that, like, want me to do extra stuff. But a lot of the weird achievements are achievements that, like, I would already do anyway. Alright, so this is not a chest. This is not a chest, but, like, it's a mushroom. But, like, you don't know if you could pick up that item if you're a new player. But the achievement system, though, it does count this. So if I hit the X button right now, it popped up. It just popped up. So that means it does count that. It does count interactable items. So I gotta make sure I try and get everything. The dungeons are going to be the worst because the dungeons do blow up after you're done with them. So I gotta make sure I get everything on the first run. I know that, like, for the cities and, like, for the villages, I can always come back to. So, like, if I'm at the end of the game and I still don't have the achievement, I could always go back to the cities and and villages. 18 out of 130. Nope, no mushroom? Alright. Alright, the black ones are the easy one, and the pink ones are the easier ones. Alright, I don't think I need to look this up. I'm pretty sure I remember, like, all of Noah's attacks. Noah has a shit ton of attacks. It's kind of funny because, like, this game always tries to, like, lure it that, like, Gala is the strongest one of the party. But he's actually, like, the shittiest one of the party, though. Gala is terrible in this game. So, like, I kind of regulate Gala as, like, the magic bitch of the party. Because, like, it's ironic because, like, he's supposed to be, like, the monk character. He's supposed to be, like, the martial arts character. But, like, his magic stat is the highest out of the party, though. The way combat works in this game is that, like, the higher your agility stat is, the more attacks you can do. And Noah is the quote-unquote weakest character in the game because, like, she's a speed character. So Noah has the lowest attack stat in the game. She has the lowest attack stat in the game, but she makes up for it by having fast speed and fast agility, which means that she always moves first. She always moves first, and she always has the highest, the highest, like, attack bar. But since your attack bar equals out, like, how many attacks you can do, that basically means that, like, Noah actually does the most damage. Whoops, I didn't do that right. So yeah, Noah may be the weakest in attack power in raw stats, but she does the most damage because she has the highest attack bar. There is actually a little bit of overlap, like, in the characters' like combat moves, which I like. Not everything has to be, like, entirely, like, unique to them or whatever. In Legend of Legaia 2, they try to make everything unique. So, like, no two characters had, like, the same, like, moveset. But then, like, it kind of restricted, like, what moves people were allowed to have in Legend of Legaia 2, which I didn't like. So I think some overlap is okay. Because in fighting games, there's overlap. Like, in fighting games, like, half the fucking characters have, like, a fireball motion. Like, they have, like, quarter circle forward, high punch or some shit. It's fine. It's totally fine to like, have overlap. I'm intentionally trying not to kill this guy. So, like, you're only allowed... You can't do the tutorial forever here. You're only allowed to, You're only allowed to, like, do 2 rounds of training. After 2 rounds of training, then, like, Terra ends it. So, I need to, like, make sure I learn all my moves, like, as soon as I can. Because, like, when I was doing Van in Rim Elm, you get, like, an infinite amount of enemies to practice on. Here, you don't get an infinite amount of enemies, though. It is not infinite. Is it low, low, high, high? Shit. Okay, I had that backwards. I assume that Noah is eating mushrooms and these mole guys because, like, a girl needs protein. A girl needs protein. I know mushrooms have protein, but, like, it's not a lot of protein, so there's no way she's not eating these moles. Oh, fuck! God damn it. I guess I don't remember it. Shit. This is actually bad. I can't be one-shotting these guys. No, no. I remember, like, all the super strong moves that Noah had. I just don't remember the weak moves, because why would you use the weak moves? Noah's kind of weird. She's the only one that actually has, like, a status element move and, like, integrated, like, in her regular combos, and, like, no one else gets this for some reason. She gets charm. She can charm people. And the funny thing is that, like, charm is not considered, like, a regular status effect in this game. So, like, Noah is allowed to charm, like, the bosses. I don't get why, but she's allowed to charm bosses for some reason. So, like, Noah can trivialize some of the boss fights just by doing that. Okay, the achievement hasn't popped up, so I know I haven't gotten everything. Blizzard Tear, Acrobatic Blitz, Blizzard Flash. I think that's all she had for the 3 things, so I'm missing 4. Bird Step, Dolphin Attack. Low, high, high, high. This should be Swan Driver. Don't die on me, bro. I need you to live. I need you to live. Don't die on me. Do not die on me. Alright. I remember Rushing Gale and Tough Love because I use those moves a lot. The other moves now I'm starting to not remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't remember. I only remember the moves that I used all the time. Ah, Mirage Lancer. Ah, that's what I'm forgetting. Mirage Lancer. And this guy's kicking my ass. Alright, probably all for the better that, like, I killed him because I was gonna die. Surprisingly, all the characters in the game have, like, I think they each have, like, 7 victory poses. Yeah, they actually have, like, they actually have more than 1 victory pose. Alright, once again, you cannot train forever. There is a limit to training. I got it! Mighty, learn all possible arts with Noah during a training session. I love that the achievements pop up. It makes it feel like I'm playing a modern game. I fucking love it. Van doesn't get any, like, 5-hit combos, but, like, Gala and Noah do. And then, like, Noah's the only one that gets a 6-hit combo. The 6-hit combo is, like, fucking ridiculous for Noah, because, like, it's basically as strong as, like, a hyper art, like, for Gala and Van, but she basically gets it for free. So, like, I just end up using that, like, for almost, like, half the game. There's, like, no reason for me to use any other move with her. I wish you could, like, train here forever on these guys, but you can't. You can't train forever. Like, Noah's gonna stop you because you are just murdering, like, these innocent moles people. Okay, I can't one-shot him. It's honestly also kind of crazy that, like, Terra was able to actually teach Noah how to speak and everything. And, like, she's been in this cave for her whole life. So, like, Noah speaks pretty well for, like, a feral child. Because, like, feral children in real life, like, they basically are damaged permanently. Like, it's so hard for feral children in real life to, like, cope with humanity. It was actually a very sad story. There was, like, very, like, neglecting parents, and they had dogs, right? They had these dogs. They basically never took care of their kid. Like, I'm talking, like, they basically, like, never even fed the kid. So the kid was practically naked, I think, all the time, other than, like, a random shirt that I think the parents gave the kid. But the kid eventually grew out of the shirt anyway. But, like, the kid ended up being raised by the dogs, basically. And the kid also lived off of, like, dog water and dog food because the kid would eat with the dogs and everything. And, like, they had more than one dog. They had, like, 5 or 6 dogs. And, like, the mom dog basically took care of, like, the baby. So, even though the kid was not, like, a true feral child in a sense that, like, you know, feral kids are raised in the wild and everything, the kid was in a house with, like, electricity, I guess. So, that's better than nothing, I suppose. But, still, the kid was basically being raised as a feral child in a home setting. And the kid didn't know how to speak. The kid was basically howling and barking like an actual dog because the dog was taking care of the kid. And eventually, like, I think, like, a neighbor, like tattled on him or whatever, Child Protective Services came in. And from what I remember, the kid eventually did learn how to speak human, but, like, the kid still basically identified as a dog. And also, there was, like, a lot of health problems with the kid. So I think, like, she died when she was, like, 16 or some shit. She lived for a few more years after, like, Child Protective Services came in, but I think, like, the damage to her body was already done or something. Very sad story. And then, like, I remember reading, like, another research paper about, like, another feral kid. I think this one was in, like, Mexico or something. It's almost kind of standard. Like, I think it was, like, a camping trip. The parents got killed by a bear or some shit, and the kid somehow survived. I think the kid got, like, fucking adopted by, like, deers or something. I don't actually know, but the kid lived. The kid lived for, like, a good amount, too. I think, like, as to an adult age, too. Like, I think the kid lived to, like, 50 years old or whatever. And, once again, like, eventually, like, people, like, found the person and taught him how to be human. Learn how to speak and everything like that. But, like, it was, like, very, like, caveman speech, though. Like, I think, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, brain growth that, like, just doesn't happen unless, like, you actually are raised properly. So, like, if you don't have, like, that human interaction when you're growing up, I think it kind of, like, stilts your brain, like, growth or whatever. So, even though they managed to, like, teach, like, the feral kid how to speak, like, regular human, it was just very, like, broken English. Or broken Spanish, I should say. Because I think it was in Mexico. Can I go back? Damn it! Yeah, you can't train forever. You cannot train forever. But you could definitely fight in Rim Elm forever, though, when it's just Van. So here's a fun fact about, like, the Noah and Terra part of this game. Noah can't die. I didn't know that. So, like, you waste healing items at this section, actually. So, the trick here is to never use healing items. You literally cannot die, like, during this part. So, this technically counts as a tutorial, also, I guess. Not now, though. Terra's not part of the party. But once Terra joins the party, Noah cannot be killed. So, I can still die right now. Oh, I was fighting, like, red and black heroes. Now it's a blue one. Alright, I couldn't, like, charm the tutorial characters, but I'm pretty sure I could charm this one, though. They turned pink to charm them. Yep, he's pink. So, like, now he doesn't attack. He doesn't attack because he's the only one there, but, like, in, like, a regular party scenario, though, he will attack other monsters, which is kind of cool, actually. That's why Noah's so broken in this game. Noah is just so broken. It's free damage. So, like, these moles don't have money, which kind of makes more sense because, like, they're stuck in a cave. But then, like, the outside monsters have money. So, tell me how that makes sense. Like, they have gold pieces on them. Why does a butterfly on the surface world have, like, gold coins? Why does, like, a raging plant monster have gold coins on them? And why does this giant mushroom thing want to kill me? What'd I do to you? Like, leave me alone. It's kind of weird that, like, your high kicks are too high for this thing. Your high kicks, like, don't reach this dude. So you can only, like, low kick and left and right him. Once you, like, combine, like, Noah and Van, the strategy going forward, basically, is to, like, always use Noah to charm enemies. And then that way, you basically get rid of one enemy at the start of, like, every battle. It's such a broken strategy. Noah, come here. It looks like there's a sailor up ahead. I can feel the wind blowing. Alright, cool. Terra has joined the party. Guess what? I can never die now. I am now deathless. I cannot be killed. So do not use your healing items. Using your healing items is a mistake. This also means that, like, there's basically no reason to ever run away from fights now because Terra is here to, like, pick up the slack. I cannot control Terra, though. Terra is AI controlled. It says question mark for Terra, but here's the spoiler warning. Terra has infinite HP. Terra cannot be killed. Oh, I can do 6 now? Oh, that's cool. Yeah! Yeah! I don't remember if you get experience for that, actually. Do you get experience if, like, the enemy kills the other enemy for you? I don't remember. I guess I'll find out right now. If I get, like, a low amount of experience right now, then, like, I know the game didn't count it. How much experience do I get? 83. Shit, I have no frame of reference for that. I need to fight, like, another mushroom and, like, blue Pura so I can see how much experience they give me. And then, like, I just won't charm. I won't use the charm ability. Because I don't know how much experience I was supposed to get. Eater. That is a Seiru monster, but I can't absorb him because Noah doesn't have Terra right now on her arm. So once you go into yellow HP, the AI is programmed to heal Noah, so I'm fine. Well, prepare to see a lot of Tempest Breaks, because Tempest Breaks is about as strong as a Hyper Art. It's a free Hyper Art that Noah gets for free. So you're gonna see a lot of that. Tempest Break is like Noah's like strongest move for like half the game, basically. Because like, the first Hyper Art you get for Noah, like Frost Breath, is actually worse than Tempest Break. $95. Okay, wait. That's a frame of reference. So that means I do get experience if like the charmed enemy kills another enemy. Because I got 95 experience for this one. Which means that like I'm getting about like 40 experience like per enemy. Oh, there it is. There's another blue pure and mushroom. So if I don't charm these guys, I should get full experience definitely. But like I just want to compare how much experience I get here. Because I got like 84 experience last time. I'm pretty sure the blue Pura has more HP, so I'll go for him. I'm pretty sure, like, from yellow HP, like, which is like the halfway point, I'm pretty sure the enemies at this point in the game cannot one-shot Noah, so there's no way that Noah can get killed. And even if Noah did get killed, I'm pretty sure that, like, I wouldn't lose the fight anyway, because you don't lose a fight when a main character dies. You lose the fight when all your party members are dead. But Terra can't die in the first place. So, if Terra can't die in the first place, it doesn't matter. If Noah were to get killed, I guess it would just basically be like NPC versus NPC. Oh, 83. There it is. If Noah were to somehow die, then Terra would just like beat the boss for me then. I just kind of have to watch as like the NPCs kind of just wail on each other. All right, so secret item. So there's a fork right here in the right. Now, Terra kept on telling you, go to Mount Rekara, go to the mountain. But if you take a detour to the right, this is a secret item. It's a weapon for Noah, because you're gonna go for a long time without a weapon for Noah if you don't get this one. You will go for like a ridiculously long time. Damn it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the green slimes have like 80 HP then. Because like Van was doing 80 HP and like he was like one-shotting the slimes. So Noah is not strong enough yet. Don't know if like her arms are stronger than her legs. I'm pretty sure her legs are stronger than her arms are. Yeah. That actually matters because like arm strength and leg strength in this game is actually calculated differently. So like Gala has like really strong arms. And then Noah's supposed to have like really strong legs. And then like Van is like in the middle. Van is like, he's average all around. So like if you can use like leg damage with Noah, you're better off you doing leg damage. And then, like, when you get, like, leg equipment in this game, leg equipment, like, actually adds to your damage, but it only adds leg damage. It doesn't add arm damage. And when you get a weapon, weapons only add arm damage. Weapons do not add leg damage. Aha! Secret chest! Secret chest. And secret cutscene. This cutscene's a secret. Beyond that valley is the mist. That's where it flows out into this world. And then because Terra is a Raiseru, Terra is like feeling tired and shit. And it's all like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm feeling sick. It's because we're so close to the mist. Yeah. Weapon. 20 out of 130. 20 out of 130. That is going to be my only equipment for Noah, because there is no extra equipment on the fucking mountaintop, which kind of sucks. There is no extra equipment up here. I'm going to find, like, some healing potions, and that's about it. So normally, if I was just playing Noah, I would not want to fight these guys, because these guys would actually tear her a new one. But I have Terra, so Terra's fine. That is 69 damage. Nice. Without... That's 69 damage with Spirit. So, if I didn't use Spirit there, like, I would have taken like 100 damage. Like, Noah almost could have got one shot, like, just from that one move right there. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I don't know why the game, like, programs Terra to, like, not attack sometimes. The fact that Noah can one-shot Vera without, like, any equipment is kind of sad. And she is supposed to be, like, the weakest party member. She's supposed to be the weakest party member, but she ironically is the strongest party member. She is kind of a glass cannon, though. She has, like, no defense stats. Gala actually has a lot of defense stats, which is kind of weird because usually when you think about the magic caster in RPGs, magic casters are glass cannons, right? But in this game, Gala has the strongest magic stat, but he's also, like, the strongest defensive character. So your wizard class in this game is actually your tank. It's kind of weird. Because Gala is your monk, so he's got, like, the most HP, he's got the most magic stat, and he's got the highest defense stat. But he does not have the highest, like, attack stat, like, via stats, though, ironically enough. In lore, he's, like, the strongest, but, like, in stats, though, he's actually not the strongest. Gala's attack stat is about the same as, like, Van's attack stat is. And then Noah is only, like, a few points behind Van. I don't know if I should grind for levels on Noah right here or not, because, like, once I, like, get to, like, the boss area, I'm not gonna get the chance to grind with her anymore. And then, like, I'll switch back to Van. But I can grind with Van, but I won't be able to grind with Noah. So, like, I'll be relying on Van for magic, but magic is not infinite, though. Alright, I cannot one-shot the pump bat. It's called a pump bat, but, like, it doesn't look like any bat that I've seen. It looks like a weird, like, pumpkin thing. $111 damage, not enough to one-shot him. So the worm has got to have like 120 HP, is what I'm guessing. Okay, so the pump bat was almost dead. So, like, I could almost one-shot the pump bat. And I did, like, 101 damage to the pump bat. So the pump bat's gotta also have, like, 120 HP. So, 120 HP seems to be about the average of, like, what these monsters in this area have. I may have played this game a lot, but it's not like I remember, like, every single detail. Oh yeah, I remember. Noah has like very weak lower body defense. Maybe because of her skinny legs? Like Noah has more upper body defense than she does lower body. Power water. All right. Normally, if this was any other RPG, I would save this like towards the end of the game. But here, nope. I'm gonna use it on Van as soon as I can. That kind of rhymes. Van and can. So, all of your like power waters in this game, you should just use it on Van. Use it on the main character. There's no reason to use it on like Noah or Gala ever. Gala is gonna be your magic bitch, and then Noah's already strong without it. So Van is who you want to use it on. And also, when you get to, like, the arena tower, like, in late game, you can only do the arena with Van. Because, like, they actually lore it, too. So they lore it by, like, Gala cannot do the tournament thing because, like, it is forbidden by, like, the Byron Monastery to fight for money or some shit. So, like, Gala can't do it, I guess. And then, like, it shouldn't matter, though, because Gala's a fallen monk. But like, I guess like even though he's a fallen monk, he still takes his monk thing seriously. So he's not allowed to fight for money, like in the arena. And then like Noah can't fight in the arena because she just doesn't want to, which is very in character for her. So Van is the only one that can fight in the arena. That's why you need to use like all of your power waters on Van, because like that's like the one thing that matters basically. Yeah, I remember. Because, like, I remember, like, my first time I played through this game as a teenager, I tried to, like, be strategic with it. So, like, I gave all the speed boost to Gala, because he's the slowest character. And then I gave all the power boost to Noah, because she's the weakest character. At least stat-wise she is. But I learned that that's a pussy move to make, because, like, it's deceptive. Noah has a low battle stat only because she has, like, a high agility stat. But agility is power in this game. So she's technically not the weakest. So it's a waste to use power on Noah. Alright, so I'm pretty sure like right after this mini boss fight right here, you cannot grind anymore with Noah. So I'm pretty sure you cannot grind anymore with her. Shit, I can't even go. Oh, you could jump. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I was about to think that like I was stuck there, but I'm actually not stuck there. Noah just like jumps over the thing. I'm going back to save. So, like, even though, like, I can't die, like, I literally cannot die, I'm still going back to the save point to save. So that way, like, nothing bad happens when, like, I go and try and fight the golem. And also because, like, I'm just not sure if I can still grind after the golem part. So, because I want to get the achievement for fighting Carbon with no healing items, I do want to make sure I don't fuck myself. I want to hope that, like, I don't need to grind for levels in order to get the achievement for fighting Carbon. Like, if I had to, like, just restart the fight a few times to, like, get good RNG, I'm okay doing that. I don't mind restarting the fight for good RNG, but I definitely don't want to grind if I don't have to. But if it turns out that like if I just can't beat him without healing items, then that means I will have to grind. And of course, if I'm at that point of the game, I'll only be able to grind with Van. I can't grind with Noah. So it would be nice to know. It would be nice to have the option to grind with Noah if I can. That's basically what I want. So I'm thinking ahead. I am thinking ahead. Yeah, there really is almost no reason to ever use like the 3 art moves on Noah. There's almost like no reason to do it. Just do the 4 art moves. Yeah, she does more damage with kicks than she does with arms. Her arms are weak. She's got like weak noodle arms. Noah's got legs. She's a leg girl. Which is why, if you pay attention, a lot of like Noah's arts they do with leg movement. She does do like a lot of art movements, basically. You can see it. You can actually see it like during that combo. Like her arm damage was lower on average than her leg damage was. Alright, we're gonna go fight the golem. Go fight the golem. I saved my game. No extra animation for that. Just like, you just run into him. It's kind of funny that like Van, Noah, and Gala have like magic stats, like before they even ever get magic. Like, the magic stat is worthless, like, on these characters right now, just because they actually can't do anything. I forget if you can charm the golem here. I mean, like, not that it matters if you could charm him, but like, I feel like you can charm him. He's not a boss, he's a mini-boss. Also, the golem did like 130 damage to Noah, like, without spirit. Like, damn. Like, I could definitely get one shot if I'm not careful. I've never had that happen to me before, but I'm still curious on whether or not, like, I could die here. I don't know if the game would allow me to die. I'm not sure. I just know that, like, Terra is, like, programmed to heal you. I just don't know if it's possible. It's random, so like half the time, like I'd just be waiting for the golem to attack me if I wanted to like test my theory out. I just want to see if I could. Charm him. Nope, can't charm him. He's not charmed. If he was charmed, he would have turned pink. So. There is like a battle animation, like when your character's close to death and like the character falls over. So Terra does have that animation where she falls over, but like it doesn't matter because she has infinite HP. So like I'm not sure if the game just does it randomly for her or not. I know that like if Terra gets hit enough though, she does do the falling down animation, but she'll still get back up anyway. All right, rock solid. Defeat the golem and Mount Rushmore. Achievements. Alright, so there's 2 achievements to get right now. Defeat Carbon and Mount Rekra, and then there's defeat Carbon and Mount Rekra without healing or any party member fainting. So, woo! It's gonna be a hard one right there. And it's gonna be a hard one. Alright, so there's a cave in right here. So, like, if I missed any items in, like, Snowdrift Cave, you would think that I wouldn't be able to get them. However, there is, like, a back entrance, like, once you, like, finish off the kingdom here. So, you can always go back to Snowdrift Cave. But, to be fair, that cave, that mini cave, is gone forever. So, if I didn't get, like, the amulet in that cave, or if I didn't get, like, the healing shroom, I would have been fucked. Alright, this is where Terra drops the bomb. Like, Terra is not a wolf. Terra is actually the Seru that's, like, on the head or something. And then Terra's all like, if I stay attached to the wolf, I'll die with the wolf, because the wolf is dying. The wolf is old, basically. However, if Terra goes to Noah's arm, then, like, Terra can stay with Noah. Alright, so I can still grind. I can still grind right now, but also, like, the save point is gone. So, it is what it is. This does mean, though, that, like, if I were to die here, I would have to redo the Golem boss fight. Not that the Golem boss fight was that hard anyway. I mean, none of these fights are hard, because Terra has healing. It's funny, because, like, I do remember back in my teenage years that, like, I do remember seeing Terra, like, heal me, but, like, I never put 2 and 2 together. I never thought that, like, the AI would be smart enough to, like, heal me all the time. So I thought I could still die back then. I was just all like, oh, look at that, like, Terra heals me. But I'm still afraid that I'll die. Man, can you imagine, like, if caterpillars were, like, this big in real life? That caterpillar is, like, the size of, like, a large dog. That's scary. I mean, caterpillars are not, like, they're not even, like, a predator species anyway. Caterpillars are a prey species. But, like, I would still be scared, though. I would not want to mess with a caterpillar that big. I mean, to be fair, deer are, like, prey species. I wouldn't want to mess with a deer either. Hippos are prey species, but man, nobody wants to mess with a hippo. Hippos are like, what, like the most dangerous animal, like, in Africa or some shit? Oh, I already spirited. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. Oh, he ran away. Oh, I was gonna kill him. Like, that was like a rare, like, 3 monster encounter. Like, I could have got like the full experience there. Oh, good. This is okay. Wait, that's good. That's amazing. There's a save point right here. So this does mean that, like, if I do need to go back and, like, grind Noah, I have the option to do that. That's good. That's good. I have the option for it. Alright, here's the tree. Yay, let's go revive it and shit. Nothing bad can happen here. There is nothing to fear, Noah. Come this way. I always found it kind of stupid that, like, Zito supposedly had the power to, like, teleport here the entire time. Why did it take Zito, like 15 fucking years to find the tree? Like literally, why did it take him so long? It's like, it either took Zito 15 years to find the tree, which means that he's incompetent, or Zito knew that the tree was here the entire time and chose not to do anything, which just makes him stupid also. I'm not sure what's worse, if Zito knew that the tree was here, or if he didn't know that the tree was here. I was careless, Noah. Carbon, this girl, do with her as you please. Let's hurry to the top of the mountain. Our friends must be there. All right, so wait. I can backtrack, actually. I can backtrack, and that's actually what I'm gonna do. I think I can backtrack. I'm actually not sure. Fuck. So, the idea is that, like, I'm gonna absorb Vera, even though I technically can't use him, just so that way, like, I have him early, and that way I can level up Vera after the carbon fight. I just need to make sure I can leave the mountain. Alright, good, I can leave the mountain. I wasn't sure if, like, Meta would stop me from, like, leaving the mountain or something. If Meta was gonna get on my case, like, he was gonna be like, no, you can't leave. What about our friends? Our friends are waiting for us and shit. So, I had to make sure that, like, I could leave. Which I can. I can leave. So, I'm not grinding on purpose right now, and I know there's no boss fight. There's no boss fight incoming. So I just want to make sure I get Vera. I want Vera right now, basically. Motherfucker! The blocks, man. The blocks. And what made that hurt even more was the fact that this asshole, he blocked like power hits too. He did not block like the small hits. He blocked like the very end. And the end is like what does the most damage. Enemies can actually also block hyper arts, which is kind of crazy. It's like my hand is on fire, and like you blocked like my fire fist. Yeah, I need... I'm trying to look for Vera, man. I'm trying to look for Vera. Where the fuck is this guy? There he is. All right. I need to absorb you. Let me absorb you. Got him. First try. It's random, by the way. It's super random, like whether or not you could like get like a spell or whatever. There is like a book that you can get, that like, this is equipment that you can get. It's an accessory that like increase the chances of like absorbing spells. But even with that though, it's such a crap shot. It's like a major crap shot whether or not it actually works. Alright, so I'm going back to heal right now. There is a reason for this. There is a method to the madness. So, even though I did state that, like, Van's side of the mountain is shorter than Noah's side of the mountain is, there's still, like, a lot of fights, like, ahead of Van. And I just want to make sure that Van has everything that he needs to get to Noah, like, in 100% capacity. So, like, me going back to heal basically serves two purposes right now. One, this will get me, like, a little bit more, like, Gimart levels, since I'm gonna, like, waste my magic right here. And two, this will get me, like, a little bit more money to buy armor, like, once Drake Castle is up. Because the money that, like, it costs to, like, get all the armors and shit in Drake Castle is actually a lot. Like, I don't have enough. Like, I'm literally, like, not going to be able to afford everything. So at the very least, I want to get, like, the bottom shoes and armor for Van. Getting Noah's robe is technically, like, the most expensive item there is, like, at this point in the game. However, you could get it for free, though. You could get it for free if you choose, like, the right dialogue options. And that's what I plan on doing. Also, getting the robe for free is actually a achievement. So I'll be getting that. With the first time I played this game, I didn't know about like the dialogue choices being different. So I just bought the armor like a dumbass. It was a lot of grinding, let me tell you. It was so much grinding I had to do. Wow, that's ass. This doesn't matter that much since like I'm about to heal anyway. Still ass though. Still ass. There is another missable achievement other than the carbon fight, which is to absorb a very specific like Seru monster during a boss fight. That's gonna be a pain because again, completely random. And it's a boss fight. That's gonna be the hardest thing too. It's actually a boss fight, so like it's not like I could just like. It's not like resetting it is like inconsequential. It's literally a time waster to make sure that like I specifically have like Van and Noah do the final blow. Because the hardest thing about this fight is that Gala doesn't have his Rysera yet. So I have to make sure that Gala doesn't get the final blow. Because there's no point to him doing it. It has to specifically be either Van or Noah. I have 11 more MP, so like I just want to get into one more fight so I can like use up this Gimart spell. Oh goody, Drake Ghost. That's the strongest enemy that I can fight right now. There are only like a few spells in the game that like I even bothered to get to level 10. Gimart's one of them. Or level 8. I think level 8's actually the max. I can't remember anymore. At level 8 or level 10's the max, but like there's the Gimart spell, there's like the Feeder spell, which I also use a lot. Not because I want to get to level 10 or whatever, but because it's a good spell. It's just a plain good spell. And then, like, I always max out the healing spells. I mean, obviously, it's an RPG, so you're gonna end up using healing spells a lot, basically. As you would in RPG. Of course you would. Alright, let me see. So, I remember right. Yeah, your HP goes down. Yep. So, like, this is the cheese way. This is the super cheese way to, like, level up your healing spells. So, if I keep doing this, I should get the spell to, like, level 2. Look at that! Vera's magic level increase. So, yeah. Healing spells, you get to increase on the status screen. That's cool. That's cool. So like I'm not gonna sit here and cheese the Vera spell though, mostly because like there's no reason to right now. I need to make sure I have all the magic available to like use during the carbon fight, and then I need to make sure that I don't use any healing spells in any way, so it doesn't matter. I just showed off that I can do it because I can. Alright, how many times am I gonna have to restart the carbon fight? That's the question. So this game has random encounters, and there is an item in the game, which is like basically like the repel, like in Pokemon. It just like gets rid of random encounters. It's super fucking rare though. It's so rare in this game that like it basically does nothing, because like when you, even if you were to save all of them that you could, like till endgame, it wouldn't be enough for the final dungeon. The only way to have enough for the final dungeon is if you go out of your way to, I'm afraid this guy's stealing shit from me. Is if you go out of your way to, like, farm it in the arena, and then you could use it for the final dungeon, and, like, not waste resources to get to the final boss. That's the only way you'd have enough red essence in the game, which is Repel. It's stupid, but it's super rare in this game. Like, you can't buy it from regular stores either. You can only get it, like, in the arena. I don't know if, like, this will be enough to kill you. Oh, that is enough. Alright. Although, that actually wastes more AP, though. Because, like, it's 18 and 18, which is 36. Or, I could use, like, one form move, and that's only 24 AP. So, chaining to three attack skills is actually more wasteful than chaining just a 4 attack skill. You chain 3 attack skills if you want to do a super art. That's the only reason to do that. And super arts are kind of not worth it, actually. Like, super arts are really cool in this game, but they're just so not worth it. Nice block, Van. Nice block. I'm running because, like, I don't want to waste HP right now, like, fighting dudes if I don't think I could one-shot them. And I want to make sure that, like, I get to Carbon with, like, the most resources as I can. Although, I guess, actually, now that I'm saying it, my resources literally is just only healing items. So, I guess it's okay for me to use them now, I suppose. I mean, I would still rather not, but I guess it is okay for me to use them. Well, I am fighting this one, though. And the only reason why I'm fighting this is because, like, I don't want, like, Dare to bloodsuck me and, like, I lose, like, 100 HP, like, right off the bat. Like, for failing to escape or something. I don't want that to happen to me, so I'd rather just kill him right now. Okay, I could do 200 damage to the worm, and that is my strongest combo, but, like, that might have been overkill. Because I know a Hyper Art kills Vera. Actually, I should see if, like, Tornado Flame can, like, one-shot everything here. Because if it can, then that'll be, like, the most efficient use of my AP, like, for this entire area. I wouldn't have to do any complicated combo moves then. Was it right or left? Right. I'm picking the wrong way. I'm trying to pick the wrong way, actually. That's the right way. God damn it. I want the wrong way, because the wrong way leads me to a weapon chest, and I want the weapon chest. Alright, time to see if Tornado Flame can one-shot the worm. It can. Alright, it can. I should have killed him first. Because the worm doesn't have any super moves, but the bat does. I didn't think about that. I didn't think that through. Alright, okay, so, like, this guy, even though he's not flying, he technically is flying, according to the game. So, I can only use high and left and right on him. I need to see if Pyro Pummel's enough to one-shot him. It is! Alright, it is. That does take 24 AP. So the question is, can I use 18 AP to kill Pyro Pump? Can I kill him with 18 AP? That would save me a little bit of AP. Yeah, there it is. Healing Bloom. Oh no! I guessed wrong. Damn it. I was wrong. Or I was right? I was wrong. I was wrong about being right. I was right about being wrong. No, I was wrong about being right. Also, I did show that Van's side of the cave is, like, very short. Like, that tunnel already leads to Carbon. It's like, I'm already there, actually. I'm literally already there. So, no time. No time at all. I think Vera also has like 120 HP, so I don't think a 3 art can kill him. I want to see if an 18 art can kill the worm though. 114, not enough. Not fucking enough. God damn. So close. So freaking close. So wait, if a 3 art isn't enough to kill the worm, and I have to use like 2 turns to kill him anyway, then like it's no different than me like not using an art then, because like at that point it's overkill. Like I could just like hit him normally basically. All right, so I gotta go right because that leads to a weapon chest, and I want the weapon. I just never remember if it's right or left though for the weapon chest. It is stronger than his combat knife, so I do want it. Can I kill the pump bat? Damn it. I can't one-shot these guys on a 3-piece art unless I do Tornado Flame. I should have used Spirit. I should have used fucking Spirit in the first turn. Bloodsucker from Vera actually kills him. So, if I don't like kill him in one shot, he'll just heal off of it. Yeah, so like I could just hit him. I could just like punch him without arts if I had to like 2-turn them. Using an art is basically a waste of AP. And I want to make sure that like before I go into the fight with Carbon, I'm at 100 AP, so I don't have to spin a turn to Spirit. Although actually, if I remember right, you do want to use Spirit on the first turn actually, because the first turn, Carbon almost always uses his Fireball move. If I remember right. He almost always does. Did I heal? I did not need to. I'm not yellow. If I was yellow, I would heal. All right, Tornado Flame does uses 30 AP to like one-shot them. But I know they have less HP than that. I just use Spirit right now. And I just use like a simple 18 move to kill him. He moved first? That's bullshit. Yep. All right, so wait, I did 150 with that. So like I might be able to just kill him with just Spirit. Which technically means I am using 2 turns to kill them. Yeah, like, I'm basically using 2 turns to kill them anyway. So, it's basically like either me doing Spirit on the first turn, or like me just hitting them twice. And using Spirit on the first turn is actually the safer way to do it. Because, like, I'm gonna get hit anyway, so at least if I use Spirit in the first turn, there's a chance I might block the damage instead. Come on. Yeah, 28 out of 130. It's a 5 damage. It's a 5 damage difference, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot in this game's like style. Like, you know how like Idea Factory games, your characters are doing like 1,000,000 damage, like by like level 20 or some shit. Disgaea too, like Disgaea, your characters are already doing like 1,000 damage by like level 20. So Legend of Legaia is kind of like small damage, which I like. It's more manageable. It's something I can like wrap my head around. And then Paper Mario is the best. Paper Mario and Super Mario RPG is the best because like it takes such a long time in Super Mario RPG to do more than 100 damage, and you can't even do 100 damage in. You cannot do 100 damage in Paper Mario. You can only do 99 damage in Paper Mario. So like the damage in Paper Mario is just so small. I think even by the time you get to like level 50 in Paper Mario, you're doing like 6 damage or 7 damage, which is considered a lot in that game, which I like. I like that a lot. All of the hidden like weapon chests in this game for like Van, Noah, and Gala are actually unique. So like you don't want to sell them actually. You want to keep them around for funsies. Right now, like the fist weapon I have, because remember, they use their non-dominant hand for their weapon. Right now, I believe the weapon is stronger than the Ricera arm. However, later on in the game though, I think by the time we get to Crystal Kingdom, the Ricera arm is actually stronger than the weapon arm. But right now, if I just want to do like an arm thing, I should just use the weapon arm, because the weapon arm is stronger than the Ricera. I could test that out right now. Okay, Pump Bat has a special skill, so get it. Pretty weak, not a lot of damage, not a lot of damage. To be fair, there's almost no difference in having like 90 AP and having like 100 AP, but it just feels nice to have 100 AP. So if I just do arms, this should be stronger than Ricera. It's stronger, yep, it's stronger. I saw those damage numbers. It is definitely stronger than Ricera arm. Van is going to be always at a higher level than like Noah and Gala is, because like meta, like he got meta first, and meta was already level 2. It tells you right here. Oh no, meta's level 1 right now. So meta's level 1 right now because the first time the awakening doesn't count. So meta's level 1 right now. He'll get level 2 right after like we're done with the Record tree, but Terra will be at level 1. So Gala, so Ozma's gonna be like 2 levels behind, like meta, and then Terra is gonna be 1 level behind meta, and that level actually kind of matters. I kind of wish that like the developers put more foresight into like the Ricera levels. Like I wish there was a way to like balance everyone out, like during the gameplay. They do get balanced out like at the very end, but it's technically optional though, which is fine for me. I'm okay with it being optional, but like I'm also not okay with it like being an endgame thing though. I wish there was something like in the middle of the game at least to like balance out everyone's levels, but there isn't though. You can only like get everyone to max level right before the final dungeon, and right before the final dungeon, that is endgame. So yeah. Okay, Van's level 7. Noah is level 5. I don't know if I can do this like without healing. Meta's here. Meta, I'm glad you found yourself a nice child too. Van. His name is Van? Van, please help this child. Help Noah. Van, let's go. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can't leave now. If I try to leave. Yep. I can't leave. The meta won't let me leave. Noah, let me help you. That's not Van talking, that's Meta talking. Because, like, Van is a fucking mute. Well, technically Van does talk, but, like, it's only in dialogue options. Alright, so if I'm right about the AI, he is going to Fireball on the first turn. So I need a Spear on the first turn. If I'm right. I was wrong! Fuck, I was wrong! He does so much fucking damage! And I'm not allowed to heal? I'm not allowed to fucking heal? That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. I'm gonna have to restart already. So, I don't think there's any point to being defensive then. I think I just wail on his ass. I kill him. I just kill him right now, I think. It's a race. It's a race. There's no point in being defensive. I think I already wasted potential damage by having Van do Spear on the first turn. Like, just magic. Magic all the way. Only magic. That brought him down to like fucking half HP already. I don't have the Hyper Art for Noah, but like, I gotta do damage though. I gotta do damage. Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. I kind of remember that doing more damage, but I guess I'm just misremembering. I mean, that still hurts though. That still hurts. So wait, does he do that every 3 turns? So like the mini bosses and the bosses in the game do have AI. Oh, I did it! Oh, I got both. Oh yeah, I did it. I did it. I got both achievements. Yes, sir. That was way easier than I thought it would be. So, attack magic doesn't count for healing, thankfully. I don't get penalized for using attack magic. So yeah, I own his ass. I got it. Yeah, boy. Okay, hold on. Like, I'm not hitting anything right now because like I'm just double checking like the missable achievements, which. Oh, motherfucker. Which. Whoever made this page needs to kind of like redo it again because like the page says there's 9 missable achievements, but there's way more than that from what I've seen. There's way more missable achievements. I'm already counting like fucking like 5 missable achievements here. Like from the achievement page, but like they're not labeled as missable. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Which means I do need to double check then. I need to double check to make sure like there's not like a extra missable achievement that I'm not gonna get. There are definitely some achievements in here that like are optional side quest, which is cool. So like, they want you to do side quest, which definitely sounds like something you should do anyway, because this game is fun. Obtain the optional summons, makes sense. Oh shit, escape the floating castle with 4 minutes or more remaining. That's actually pretty tough, actually. That means like I had to like not fuck around. And if I remember right, escaping the castle, it does count combat. Which means that like, you gotta like run away from combat then. That's also optional, which means I'm gonna do it, of course. Oh, that one's easy. Have a combined party level of 100. All right, that's combined, which means you get everyone to level 40, and then you have it. Oh shit! Now this one sucks. Master Magician. Have a combined party magic of 100. So, if I were to, like, combine, like, all the healing magic in the game, there's 3 healing spells in the game. Which means that, like, if I get them all to, like, level 10 each, I believe, then that's 30 on each character, which means 30, 60, 90. Oh, wait, that's not too bad then. Because, like, getting the healing magic is actually really easy. So, if I get everyone's healing... Oh, no, it's not 10, it's 9. I remember now. It's 9. But still doable. It's doable. It's actually doable. Looks like there's also, like, another annoying achievement, though, which is, like, get all the magic spells on all the characters. That's going to be annoying to get. Get a combo of 60 or more. That's basically a Noah achievement. I mean, you could definitely get it on, like, Van and Gala, but Noah's going to be the one that gets that anyway. Alright, so I just read through all the achievements, so thankfully, I don't only have to worry about a few of them that are, like, missable. It shouldn't be too hard. Alright, we have saved Drake Kingdom. Or, like, not all the kingdom, but we did save Drake Castle. This is actually kind of a cool cutscene. Like, it shows, like, all, like, the Drake Castle, like, NPCs, like, turning back into humans again. And, like, what's kind of cool here is that, like, if you read through, like, the books here in Drake Castle, it does say that, like, the Mist plus Seru actually kind of equals immortality. So, the people here, like, they've been Serum monsters for about, like, 15 years, but they didn't age 15 years, though. So, like, they're the same age that they were, like, when they first became Serum monsters. So that means, like, nobody lost life on their, nobody lost life on their, like, you know, life or whatever. No one lost years off their life. Although, if I remember right, there is, like, one NPC that says, like, he can't find, like, his sister. And that might be because, like, maybe, like, the sister just died. She got killed or some shit like that. So, like, they won't age, but they can still be killed. And there is also, like, another sad story where, like, there was a lot of missing NPCs in the Soul Kingdom. And after you save the Soul Kingdom, Gaza might have killed a lot of those NPCs. It does kind of annoy me that, like, the crystals for, like, Terra, Meta, and Ozma, they kind of, like, look similar, like, in their base form, but they're definitely different, though. Like, when you look at them, like, in the high-quality art for this game. But I guess, obviously, they went with the basic form for, like, these 3D scenes, because, you know, it's PS1. It's PlayStation 1 for crying out loud. No, you mustn't follow her. The wolf is a proud animal. She's going to find a place where she can die alone. So, Van. I like how quickly Terra just changed the subject. This is like the first human that Noah's ever met. Will you take me with you? So, like, even if you say no, like, you know, she's coming with you anyway. It is kind of funny, though, because, like, you say no, and, like, Noah's like, I'm gonna keep asking until you say yes. And then, like, Meta's all like, Van, you must say yes, because, like, there are teammates or whatever. But thou must, Van. Thou must. So this is something that's kind of annoying. Because if I remember right, I literally, like, cannot use Door of Light right here. I want to use Door of Light right here, I think, but I don't think I can use it. Oh, never mind. I lied. For some reason, I thought Door of Light would only work like if it was in a mist-centered area. But no, it worked. It worked. I'll take it. To be fair, walking out wouldn't have taken that much time anyway, but still. I can't remember, actually, if the magic for healing is, like, based off of, like, HP or uses. I'm pretty sure it's uses, because, like, if it was based off HP, it would suck to level them up. I hear voices, man. Is it safe? Will we be okay? Be careful, Noah. I do kind of wish that, like, these choices actually mattered, but they don't. I wish they did, though. Travelers, you have driven with the mist? If you say no, he doesn't believe you anyway. He's like, aha, you are humble. I can tell you have driven with the mist because you have cereal on your arm. So, like, it doesn't matter. One look at the shining cereal on your arms and I understand how this miracle occurred. I am Drake the Third. You have my deepest gratitude. I literally can't tell if, like, he's wearing armor or if he's just wearing, like, a shirt or something. Because, like, it'd be kind of weird for him to, like, wear, like, the pauldron. Like, he has, like, leg armor. He's got leg armor, he has gauntlets, and he has, like a pauldron on his shoulders, but I can't tell if the middle part's supposed to be armor or shirt. I'm just going to assume, like, the king is wearing all armor. Just because of the graphics. What is it, young lady? You have weird hair under your nose. Well, this is a mustache. I never understood, like, this NPC right here. Like, there's, like, the two guard NPCs, and then, like, right after Noah tells them that, like, he has a mustache, like, the guard over here just leaves. I never got that. I never understood, like, why that was there. Whiskers, how weird. It just seems so random. And then, like, he's there. Like, he's there. He was just off screen. But I don't get why he left off screen, though. What an amazing story. So, like, that's actually, that's actually, like, real right there. Like, the king did not give the key directly to Van. Instead, the king, he gave the key to a guard, and then the guard took the key, and then the guard gave the key to Van. So, like, that's actually normal, because, like, the king and queen are very important, and, like, you know, they don't know, like, if Van's an assassin or some shit. So, you give it to a guard so the guard can hand it over and whatever. You never directly give stuff to the king and queen. It makes sense. You must free the mist. What does suffer mean? Is it dinner? Oh, that is supper. Suffering is when sad things happen. We must destroy the mist. I agree with Noah, haha. I will detain you no further. Please continue on your journey. I will pray for your safe and hard return. Or safe return, whatever. Did you cover Milne? Yes. I went there once when I was young. It's such a beautiful village. I kind of wish this game also had, like, an epilogue or some shit where, like, you can play the game, but, like, with no mist or whatever. But back in the day, though, there just wasn't, you know, very much, like, data, like, to have, like, a... Yeah, Bat credit card! Achievement! Achievement unlocked. Buy secret items at special locations. Oh shit, I have Van now. Power water. Guardian water. Once again, you will use all your power shit on Van because he's the only one that matters. Oh, we do? We get a dream sequence here? Oh, we do. I thought this was, like, for the fucking cave up north. This was voiced. I could see this being, like, a cool cutscene. Like, Noah getting, like, messages from her parents and shit. Oh, that's a spoiler, by the way. Spoiler. Actually, no, it's not a spoiler. You learn in this cutscene right now. It's actually not a spoiler. You already know that, like, it's her parents. But what is a plot twist is like the condition of the parents, though. That's a plot twist right there. At this point in the game, you don't have a lot of information, so you kind of assume that either like Noah's hallucinating or like maybe her parents are like wizards or some shit like that. You cannot like open like these cabinets anymore. You can open the cabinets like when the castle is like under the mist, but you cannot open them anymore. Like once you can't open them like once the mist is gone, because I guess you don't have permission. You don't have like ownership, but you could definitely like raid the cabinets though when the mist is not there. We've been surrounded by mist for 10 years. I'm glad I didn't grow up without even knowing it. Yeah, so like they stay the same age. Also, like they say 10 years, so I guess there it is, 10 years. So yeah, not that long. Not that long. I think I got all the I think I got all the shit. I got all the shit. I don't think any of the NPCs have anything to give me. So like these like pots and barrels like throughout the game, you would think that like they're just there for decoration, but there's stuff in them, actually. There's stuff in these. So like you want to collect like every item like in the game. And Final Fantasy does that shit too. 7 and 8 were really bad about it. 9 actually made it a little bit easier though, because like with 9, they at least put like a little exclamation point like over the character's head. But they don't do that for 7 and 8. So you gotta kind of like just mash buttons for 7 and 8. This was not a chest that I missed the first time. The chest was inside the cage. So like I was never gonna get it. So that's actually the same chest, rather than like thinking like I missed a chest. Same thing here for this chest. This chest was also like in the cage, so it's not like I was ever gonna get it. There's also like a secret item like right here, but like I can't get it right now. I have to get it like after like I liberate the kingdom from like mist. Nothing there? Alright, so like, here's the part where you get free armor for Noah if you choose the right options. And I remember what those right options are. And Noah's armor is the most expensive thing in the market. So like, it would be nice to like not have to use the money for that. All right, with this one, even if you tell Noah that like, you know, probably not, like I don't think the NPCs will like you, you just be all like, man, you're mean. I'm gonna go talk to them anyway. I could have sworn that like I remember reading like some game fact shit about like this game having like a hidden friendship mechanic. It doesn't. This game does not have a hidden friendship mechanic at all. It really doesn't. Oh, wait, that's a quest right there. Anyone know where my wallet went? I'm very certain that's a quest. Yeah, like, this is old school. This is, like, some old school shit. Because back in the day, like, you would get hints about side quests if you talk to NPCs, and you just had to kind of, like, assume it was a side quest. The game just doesn't tell you that it's a quest or anything. Oh, with modern games now, like, when you talk to an NPC that gives you a quest, you get, like, a quest marker. Yeah, old games didn't do that. They did not do that back then. Alright, here we go. So with this, like, here's the thing. You could, like, be smart and shit, but if you're smart, you gotta, like, fucking pay for it. You gotta be stupid here. Which is probably, like, a thing that, like, I think most players would not do. What's money? Alright, so the first time I played this game, I just picked the, I picked the right option. Money is what you need to buy things. Money is what you get for killing monsters. But, like, you don't get the armor. But if you choose the third option, that you're stupid and you don't know what money is, you get the armor for free. For heroes who say Drake Castle, you don't know much, do you? Money is what you do trade to buy things from stores like mine. The more monsters you beat, the more money you get. You know, G's, right? That's money. Oh well, if you don't know about money, you don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a fighting robe for free, as a present from me to you. Dumb heroes. Wow, thanks, mister, you're great. So, once again, like, Noah was raised in a fucking cave by Terra Wolf. So, Terra must have taught Noah about kissing, or like blowing kisses or something. Next time, young lady, you had to pay with money. What a great kid. Here to take good care of that young lady. I actually can't buy anything yet until like I'm done with like doing all this shit with Noah. Healing berry, healing flower, healing leaf, and life water. I'm pretty sure it's flower because healing berry heal is a party heal. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cheat right here. Oh, this is actually not an achievement, by the way. This is actually not an achievement, surprisingly. But I still want to cheat. I'm cheating. I am very certain, like, it's flower. I'm pretty sure it's flower. I am super sure it is. I just brought up like a game facts thingamajig. Where the fuck are the answers, man? Give me the answers. Alright, healing berry. Oh shit, I was wrong. Yeah, I would have gotten that wrong actually. Alright. I'm glad I cheated. It's healing berry. Alright, healing berry. Door of light do. Door of light lets you escape from dungeons. So with this one, you're supposed to just like, do process elimination. You know it's not May, because like May is your girlfriend back home. You know it's not Lesm, because Lesm is the dude that you met at the springs. And you know it's not Tetsu, because Tetsu was your monk teacher in Rim Elm. So it's Watts. Although, to be fair, realistically, I don't think Noah's giving you, like, multiple choice or anything. So... How would Van even know that? I don't think that's actually realistic at all. Alright, hold on. I'm, like, double-checking right now. Like the Drake Kingdom treasure chest to make sure I haven't, like, fucking missed anything. Platinum card, Healing Leaf, Healing Bloom, Swift Water. Yep, I got them all. I got them all. It also kind of annoys me too that Noah has like 10 mushrooms to give you, but she doesn't give them to you if you don't get the answers right. So Noah's like fucking holding out on you then. Like she has that shit on her. All right, this one, your answer doesn't matter. Your answer like does not matter here. A place for sleeping. Yeah, you don't get anything for free for this one. The Defender Chain's nice. You want the Defender Chain for Noah because she is squishy. But like, you want to get the armor first though. The Warrior Seer and Warrior Boots you can already buy at Rim Elm, so like this is just giving you like a second place to buy them. But this is just the first place that you can buy like Noah shit in. We're not going to be able to buy shit at Byron Monastery if I remember right. Byron Monastery is only going to have Gala shit if I remember. Alright, I have enough for a Defender Chain. I'm not too worried about the Target Chain, although, like, it is actually nice to have both, but Defender Chain would just help you live longer. So. Also, like, if I remember right, you do get, like, one Defender Chain for free, versus, like, you get one Defender Chain for free, and you get one Target Chain for free in a chest later on. So, I'm gonna make sure like I don't buy too many of those. No, bro, you don't understand. Electric shoes means that, like, it protects you from electricity. That's what it means, obviously. But they don't want to call it rubber shoes because obviously this is a fantasy era thing. We don't have rubber. Rubber does not exist here. It's magic, bro. This is a fantasy world. It's magic. It's magic. There's no rubber here. There's no technology. There's no technology here. You think they're using electricity for lights? They use light stones. They use light stones for lights here. Or fire. They use fire for lights. Fire and light stones. Obviously. It is kind of dumb that we had to, like, dam up the river to, like, walk across. It's like, why is there not a bridge? Why is there no bridge here? I mean, look, like the river, like there's like this whole stretch with like without water. There's a bridge over here. They could have put a bridge over here. I guess to be fair, Rim Elm can still get water, like right here at this river. But like, I don't know. I want my secret item. Give me my secret shit. Oh, damn. I forgot, like, how flat the trees look in this game. Like, the trees in this game have, like, no depth. Like, it's literally flat. It's like a fucking PNG file. The mist produced by the mist generator spreads beyond into the valley. I want to destroy the mist generator. Noah, slow down. We're too weak. We're too weak. We need more Genesis tree power. Let's find another Genesis tree so we can power up, man. They can't call it a Phoenix Down because obviously Square got the name for that. But we can call it Phoenix. Like, the item is called Phoenix. It's not called a Phoenix Down. So Square can't sue us. It's one word. It's a one-word difference from Phoenix Down. Don't sue us, Square. Don't sue us. It's not the same. It's not the same. Alright, can I one-shot these guys, or am I still too weak? Oh, I forgot to read the book. Whoops. I forgot to read. I don't know how to read. Quick, somebody call PETA, because I'm killing frogs. Alright, so I can't just two-turn these guys. Not without an art, anyway. 60 gold for killing 2 frogs? Damn, I'm about to commit a genocide on frogs then. Call me the exterminator, because I'm gonna get me some gold. There's gold in them frogs. If I remember right, doesn't Florida have like snake hunters or some shit? Because Florida actually has like a snake problem. I'm pretty sure like snake hunting's actually a job. Yeah, secret items, man. I'm so good. I know where the secret items are at. Alright, and then like I gotta go down over to the Hunter's Spring. I can't remember if Lazam is selling shit yet. I don't think he is. One thing I actually like about this game is that like this game actually is not toxic for like random encounters like Final Fantasy is. Final Fantasy is like super toxic for random encounters. Alright, he has more than 146 HP. Does he have 150 HP? Oh. If this was real life, Van would be dead right now. You guys ever been kicked by an ostrich? Ostriches, man. They murder you. Ostriches are no joke. They are no joke. What's crazy is that, like, the armor in this game actually has, like, different, like, models, too. Like, at first, like, when you first play this game, you would think that, like, all the armor pieces are just colors. Like, they're just color variations. But, like, they're actually not just color variations. Yes, sir. They actually have, like, separate models. If this was Final Fantasy, I would have gone to combat like 3 times there. Alright, so Noah has like the weakest magic of the group. So like Noah's magic is honestly really only good for healing. There's almost like no point in like teaching Noah like combat magic. Her combat magic is like super weak. The only combat magic that's like worth teaching Noah is like the dark magic that can like instant kill shit. Dark magic has like a fucking like 10% chance of instant kill. That's like the only magic that's worth to teach to Noah. And then there's like one light spell. There's one light spell in the game that has a chance to instant kill. No? Sell shit? I cannot go back. I am ashamed for filling my duty as the king. Oh wait, he is selling shit. Awesome. He's selling stuff now. Okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. The golden compass and the silver compass. That shit costs 3,000. I don't have the money for that right now. Increase allies' rate of attacking first and decrease rate of being ambushed. Bro, I'm trying to save the world. You just don't want to give that to me for free? Listen. There's no point in having money if you're gonna die. So just give it to me. It's like, oh, I gotta make a living. You're not making a living when the monsters come by and eat you, alright? I'm what's standing in between the monsters eating you and world salvation. So, you know, just give me the shit. Give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. I have played like 2 RPGs that like give you free stuff at the very end because like the NPCs are smart enough to actually give you free stuff. Lunar Silver Story. So like the main character's like friend, like his village friend, he actually gives you stuff for free. Like he opens like his own shop, like in the main kingdom or something, and then like when you go see him, like right before like the final dungeon, like he says, "Oh yeah, just take whatever you want," and everything in the shop is like 0 money. Take whatever you want, and like, you know, like he's smart because he's like, "Hey, listen, like you're gonna go save the world. Like if we die, we die. There's no point in money, so I'm just gonna give you everything for free." And then like. I think another RPG I played, I think it was Breath of Wild. Was it a Capcom RPG? I can't remember. But like there's definitely like another RPG I played that like gives you free shit at the end. I just say like the Drake Castle, like from being eaten by saber monsters. You'd think they'd be like more. You would think they would like be more like hospitable. Shall I teach you about weapons and armor? Yeah, like this is my home. This is like my home village. You would think they want to give me shit for free, but they don't. And also, like, what tourists do you guys get? Like, the world is, like, in shambles right now. You guys aren't even getting, like, any visitors. Like, what good is money for this village? It's like we literally live like in a post-apocalyptic society. You know what I'm saying? Like, money is worthless. Van came back with a stranger, a girl. And then, like, there's a special cutscene when you go and talk to May, because May is like, oh my god, why do you have a girl with you? Like, she's acting like all fucking yandere tsundere now, all of a sudden. Exclamation point? Van, who is this person? I'm Noah, a friend of Van. So, like, even though, like, the graphics are, like, really outdated, like, here, like, you can actually see that, like, they actually, like, gave her, like, a forehead vein, which is, like, the anime way of, like, showing that, like, a character is angry. Right there! There it is! There it is! There's like the forehead vein right there. Van, you have made a very charming friend. I'm happy for you. But like, she's saying that with a forehead vein, meaning she's being sarcastic. She's angry that Van is like hanging around another girl or whatever like that. How dare you? How dare you? It's like, listen, May. It's lonely out there in the world. I need companionship. A man can only hold it in for so long. I need cute party members to travel with. I think there's also like a thing here too. No, not here. No? Oh, okay. No family cutscene. Just, I think it's just the May cutscene. Was there a thing with Tetsu? Van, what a dull little girl you have with you. This child too wears a Raisiri, I see. Shall I teach you a Byron art to use on your mission? You already know acrobatic blitz. You know what? Since I'm doing the achievements and like since I have to like get all the arts, every NPC that teaches me arts is worthless now because I have to learn them first in order to get the achievements. I'm not allowed to use any of the books because if I use the books, I don't get the achievement. I know that I can, like, one-shot the slime right now with regular attacks, but, like, I'm still gonna keep on spamming Gimard until I think it's level 9. It's nice to use. It's a very cheap attack spell that I can use to, like, just to kill enemies right now. Yes, sir. Man, he's got, like, fucking a square... He's got, like, square hands. That good old PlayStation 1 graphics, man. His hand is literally like a fucking block. There's a bridge right here, but this bridge does nothing though. Like, if you follow the road splits. If you go north, it leads to Byron Monastery. If you go like south, it leads to this road. And then this road, like, there's like a rock right there, but like there's nothing there though. I have to assume that like the developers might have intended to put like a village there or something, but like maybe they never got the chance to. Maybe there wasn't like enough space. Like, I don't know. Maybe there just wasn't like enough space on the PS1 CD back then, or maybe like they just didn't have time. So it's called the Kiss of Death, but like these are like the level 1 Lippians, so the Kiss of Death here just like paralyzes you. But when you get to the level 2 Lippians, those ones, those kill you. The level 2 Lippians will insta-kill you, but these ones just paralyze you. So like no fear for these guys. This game really has aged well, just because like this game strangely goes like HD, like whenever like you go into combat. Like, yeah, it's true. The overworld map sprites, like they're kind of outdated by today's terms, but like the in combat though, the in combat sprites are still good. They're still kind of decent. Like, I would say that like by today's standard, the in combat sprites, they're basically like the equivalent of like an amateur, like either using like Blender or like SFM or something. Like basically made like by an amateur artist. Which is good, which is actually quite good then. Like, it's been upgraded to like basic Blender 3D. For something made in 1998. There's a large button. Do you push it? Who's there? If you're human, say something now. I don't believe it. A human customer? Alright then, move the lever that's right by you. It's been so long since Byron Monsters had real human visitors. I never thought anyone would come here while I was guarding the gate. It really surprised me. They're in the middle of training. Stop right there. We seem to have visitors. What a rare treat. Hey, spot the main character, by the way. Yeah, like you can tell like who's got like a generic ass like model, and then like who actually looks like a story character. Let me have a good look at you. I'm Noah. This is Van. Good to meet you, old man. How dare you call Master Zopu old man? So, again, like, it's weird that, like, Gala acts like a fucking 30-year-old. And to be fair, his character model, like, both, like, in the cutscenes as well as, like, in the art, they don't do him any favors. Like, he looks old. But Gala is only 18 years old, though. Gala's 18... Van's supposed to be like 17, and Noah's supposed to be like 15 years old or some shit like that. So Gala's like not that much older than the rest of the party, but man oh man does he act really old for his age. Also, like, guy's built like a brick though, so maybe that just makes him seem older. Must be all that like that monk training. How do you do? I'm Zopu. Your eyes are keen, and you have serum. Alright then, we welcome you here. Tonight, we shall have a party in your honor. Make yourselves at home inside the monastery. Those things on your arms, are those Seru? I mean, like, I've always imagined Songy having like such a stupid ass like high-pitched voice for some reason. Don't lie to me. I already know everything. That's a red flag right there. That is a fucking red flag. It's like, you can already tell, like, even from this first scene, that, like, Gala is rough around the edges, but, like, he's a good guy. And Songy is, like, a little dick. You already can tell. Oh, look at that face! Guy has, like, you know, you heard of, like, resting bitch face? Guy has, like, resting angry face. Like, you know he's a bad guy. Also, you gotta actually appreciate that, like, the 3D modelers back then, they actually took the time to make sure that Songy had red eyebrows. Because Songy has red hair. So they gave him red eyebrows. Like, they made sure, like, it's not black or whatever. Like, it's the same colored eyebrows. This is no ordinary Seiru. It's a Raiseru. A Raiseru. I definitely want a Seiru like that. I am Songi, pleased to meet you. If you have an extra Seiru, then let me have it. Ha ha ha! What a weirdo. Yeah, it's like, bro, we could have saved ourselves so much trouble if we just, like, ice Songi, like, right now. I mean, like, I know that's, like, not a very heroic thing to say, but I'm just saying, though, like, Songi has been a thorn in, like, the hero's side for so long. I just want to go, like, Punisher style on, like, anyone that's wronged me, like, in an RPG. Like, it's like, every time, like, fucking, like, the good guys get, like, fucking double-crossed or some shit, like, it's all like, oh no, like, people can change or whatever, and then, like, you know, they don't change, and then, like, next thing you know, like, an entire, like, orphanage gets burned down or something, and it's like, well, look at that, hero! You could have just killed the bad guy right there, but you chose to give him a second chance, and look what he did with that second chance. He burned down, like, an entire village. That's on you, buddy. That's on you. Is that you, Vaughn? Vaughn, it's you. Don't you remember me? Maya? I don't remember. If you say you don't remember, then Maya's all like, oh, well, that's okay. You were so young when I left. I'm Maya from Elmvan. What a good memory. I'm impressed. You were still so young when I left the village. You look like Disvow when he was young. I almost forgot. I must go back to the kitchen and make preparations for the party. I have to go now. That's the one you've been looking for. What energy she has. I couldn't get a word in. Don't get too attached to these NPCs, by the way, because, like, half of these NPCs are gonna die. They're all about to die because of Songi, basically. Songi is literally, like, the reason why they're gonna die. I'm a woman, I can go in. It sounds pretty lovely in there. I can hear a lot of laughter. The Byron monks think of Maya like a mother. Maya's a good person. They do say lore-wise that, like, the Byron Monastery is supposed to be, like, for men only, but because of the mist, though, like, the, you know, they had, like, women refugees and shit. These are the sutra books of Byron. Have you read, like, the monk text for the Karma Sutra? A very, very popular book it is. You know, I used to think that the Karma Sutra was like a fucking made-up thing. I just thought like it was like a degenerative thing that like people made up or whatever for like porn sites. But then I found out it's actually a real thing. Like the Karma Sutra is like actually a book. Man, I remember like how slow PS1 games used to save back in the day because they had to like read the disc and shit. Okay, like look, merchants. How? Like, what did the merchants even do? How did they restock? Like, The world's gone to shit. And also, like, the monks aren't even supposed to use weapons. So, like, what the fuck is this shit for? What is this even for? Also, I can't afford anything right now anyway. I do need to buy a deep sea jewel for the big old crab fight. I'm gonna be fighting Zito later on. Yeah. I still find it annoying that, like, the hidden items count as part of the achievement for, like, getting, like, all the treasure chests in the game. Because it's technically not a treasure chest. It's not a treasure chest, but it counts as a treasure chest. And I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb. Now, that's a treasure chest. That's a chest. That makes sense. But I gotta go to, like, every pot in the game, though. You can talk to Gala. Not that this matters. This doesn't matter at all, though. He just gets angry. Gala's angry because, like, you're allowed in with Seru and shit. And then you're also, like, not allowed to go through the doors because you need Master Zopu's permission and whatnot. And then, like, here's some lore on Gala, and Gala's parents were killed by Seru. That's why he hates Seru. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh yeah, and then, like, we just told Maya that, like, her husband died. Alright, and then, like, we're like, oh, we're here to take you back to Rim Elm. And then, like, fucking Maya is saying how, like, she can't go because, like, she thinks of Gala and Songi as her sons or some shit, which is stupid as fuck. It's like, I guess to be fair, she's been here for like 10 years or whatever. It's like, basically at this point, Maya's been here at the Byron Monastery longer than she's been in May's life. Like, she had to leave Rim Elm when May was like, what, like 5 years old or something? So, like, she's raised Songi and Gala longer. So it makes sense, actually. It makes sense. I don't think you actually have to talk to all the NPCs. You just have to, like, talk to, like, just Songi and Gala, I think. Yeah, yep, that's it. You talk to Songi and Gala, and then Zopu comes in. So you don't actually need to talk to all the NPCs. And I don't think there's any items around here. No secret items or anything. It is nighttime. I can't let you pass. I'm the hero of this game. I can do whatever I want. And then, like, we came here to take her back to Rim Elm. Yep. Please revive the Genesis tree. Of course we will. That's why we're here. Listen to all of you. They have agreed to help us revive the Genesis tree. Hip hip hooray. And all that good stuff. Alright, so for this one, like, it doesn't matter, like, what choice you pick here, because the game is gonna railroad you into going into the West Lost Forest. Because, like, if you try to go to the East one, and the East one's the one that's still alive anyway, like, Song is gonna take the East one from you anyway. So, like, it doesn't matter. If you say you're gonna take West, then Song is like, I'll take East. And if you say you're gonna take East, then Song is gonna be like, no, I want to take East because I'm weaker than you guys, and you guys have Seru, so you should take the West or whatever. Hey, wait a minute. What is this, Songi? I'll go to the East for you. I know my way around there. They had their own rice series, so they should go to the West Forest where it's thicker. Would you say makes sense, Songy? I give you my permission. Three's a company. Gala joins a fight. Hey, achievement. This does kind of make me wonder, though, if you could have, like, saved, like, Songy from, like, going down the path of vengeance if you went on a party with him, though. Like, I could imagine, actually, like, if you would have flipped this around. So, like, okay, I feel like if Van and Nora, like, were able to, like, see the signs that Songy was a little dick, like, what if, like, you say you wanted Songy on your team instead? And, like, if Zopu asks, like, why you want to take Songy, since, like, Gala's supposed to be the stronger one of the two, you could be all like, oh, well, since Gala's the stronger one, it makes sense for Gala to go in the East Phosphorus, because, like, he's stronger, and he doesn't have a Rice root, so, like, he could survive it better. And Songy should come with us, because he's weaker. And then, like, Songy would go with you, and he would kind of, like, be the trophy party member that's, like, kind of a dick at the start, but then, like, he gets better, like, later on in the game or something. Like, kind of like the thief character that, like, pickpockets, like, the knight at the very beginning of the game, and eventually the thief character becomes, like, a good person, or whatever. I kind of feel like you could have saved Songy, like, a whole lot of heartache if you just took Songy the first time. And then, like, Ozma could have, like, combined with Songy, and Songy could have been like, oh, I'm not so evil, maybe, or whatever like that. I don't know. Instead, what's gonna happen here is, like, these three guys with Songy are just gonna get killed. And, yeah, because Songy's a bitch. He is a little bitch. It is kind of weird that, like, Songy and, like, Gala don't need to shave their heads like the rest of the monks do. I don't get, like, why these two get, like, a pass or whatever. I have to assume, like, it's an age thing, since, like, Gala and Songy are, like, kids, basically. That, like, maybe, like, there has to be, like, an age requirement to be a monk. Like, maybe you had to be, like, 21 years old or some shit. I don't know. Master Teacher is a weird name. It is not a name, it is a title. Since you are not Byron monks, and need not to call me Master Teacher, I will tell you my name. My name is... ... It is Gala! I'm a Byron warrior monk. What is my name? And then you could just, like, make it, like, whatever, because this game has no voice acting in it. Why is there a fucking @ sign? I've always thought this was weird for, like, fucking, like, games back in the day. Like, whenever you were choosing names for characters, like, why do they add in, like, the entire keyboard on here? Like, exclamation point, question mark, fucking, like, hashtag or whatever, percentage, and sign. The period, I guess, kind of makes sense. The comma, not so much. There's a, I forget what that's called. It's not a quotation mark. Quotation mark is when, like, there's two of them. I forget, like, what's it called when there's one of them. And then there's, like, the lesser than sign. There's a greater than sign. There's a plus, minus, multiply, division sign, equal sign, colon, semicolon, parentheses. Like, why is all this shit here? But every game does it, though. Every game, like, gives you the full keyboard. That's an interesting name. Don't get too friendly. I hate Siren. Yeah. And then, like, there is actually, like, an extra cutscene. There's an extra cutscene, like, if you go back to Rim Elm, and then, like, Gala meets Tetsu. I don't remember if the cutscene is playable, like, after, like, the whole, like, Byron Monastery falls down thing or whatever. Like, right now, like, Byron Monastery is still standing. But, like, once you go into the forest, though, and like Songy like totals like the monastery, I don't think this cutscene still plays. I'm not sure if it does. I'm not sure if like it's like a time limit on the cutscene or something. Alright, as far as achievements are concerned, like, the next achievement for me to get right now on the achievement list is, obtain the Saber Egg from West Falls Forest, so that's a storyline. The next optional, like achievement is getting Vigoro, like, during the boss fight. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. There's also, like, defeat Songy without using any arts. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. That is a super pain in the ass. Defeat Zito without using any hyper arts. That's doable. That's definitely doable. What kind of sucks here is that like there's no equipment for Gala right now. Gala is naked, so Gala is the weakest person in the party right now. I gotta go through essentially 2 dungeons just to get Gala's Raiseiru. Because like even if I like go through like all of like West Falls Forest or whatever, like I don't get Ozma yet. I gotta go to the East Falls Forest first. But there's also a boss fight. There's a fucking boss fight in East Falls Forest, so I gotta go through like 2 boss fights essentially just to get Ozma. That's gonna be a pain. Basically, and I can't even use healing magic with Gala right now either, because Gala can't learn healing magic. So the only thing Gala's good for right now is spamming items. And there are no attack items in this game. So Gala's good for healing items only, basically. Gala does like peanut damage right now. Oh shit, is he level 1? I think like this game doesn't even give you Gala leveled up actually. He's level 1. Yeah, this is old school. This is old school RPGs right here. Cause like Final Fantasy was the same shit too. Like old school Final Fantasy games also used to give you new characters at level 1. Gala is a monk who has been training his whole life, and yet he's not level 7 or 8 like Van and Noah is. He's level 1. So Gala will die if an enemy even so much as looks at him the wrong way. Come on, devs. The least you could have done is just make Gala like at least like level 6 or some shit. Maybe even level 5 if we assume like I lowballed Noah and Van or something. Okay, so we met Maya, but I don't think there's a cutscene for May right now. I don't think there is. There's only a cutscene for May once you save the kingdom, and then you go back to Rim Elm, which is technically optional. Like, once you save like the kingdom, you don't actually have to go to Rim Elm like ever. You could just go straight to the next continent. But there's extra cutscenes if you do though. I know that like if you go over to like the mayor though, there's like extra dialogue with him over here. What? You made to Byron Monastery? Then what's of May's mother Maya? She's alive and well. Van, I want to surprise May. Keep this a secret until until Maya comes back. Yeah, so like we're not supposed to tell her yet. Makes sense. Makes sense. You have been to the Byron Monastery. Was everyone well? Yes. They're still alive and well. Good, I am relieved. Ah, and you there. Sir, Master Tetsu, I am called Gala. Gala, I remember you being a mere child. You have grown strong so quickly, but you are with Van, that means. Oh, so this is a special cutscene. Okay, yeah, so you don't get this cutscene if you have Ozma. This is a cutscene that you only get before you have Ozma. So you have to like do this cutscene now. Yeah. Gala learned Ironhead. I don't think there's a thing for like Nene or like Val. You know, nothing. These guys don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Yep. For the most part, I don't even think there's like any extra cutscene with like your family NPCs until like the end of the game. They just pretty much like act the same. There's only cutscenes with May, basically. Yep. And then May doesn't even acknowledge like Gala's appearance. She don't give a shit. Alright, if I want to, I could like go over to like Drake Castle because like there is like a NPC that will like teach Gala an art, but I don't need to do that. I could just learn it the old-fashioned way. But like it's there, like if I don't know any. It's optional. I don't have to do it. Wow. Man, I forgot like how shit Gala was at level 1. Gala literally has two command prompts that he can do. He can't even do 3 at level 1. Because his agility stat is ass at level 1. If I remember right, you can't even like do level 2 with Gala. Gala needs to get to like level 3 or something. Just to be able to do like a 3 command art or something. I gotta fucking spirit his ass. Alright, cool, level 9. I'm pretty sure level 9's the max. There is no level 10 for magic. Yeah, level 9 should be max. Level 9 should be. Oh, I forgot like how long healing magic takes. Like, I should not spam healing magic in combat, but the funny thing is that like, you could actually, this is actually like one of the better ways technically to like level up healing magic because you're allowed to use healing magic at full HP in combat, but you can't do it like in the menu. But you have to play the animation. So it's a difference between being able to like do it technically for free in combat or like having to do more motions in the menu because you had to like unequip and de-equip like HP items. It kind of sucks, honestly. It honestly does kind of suck. It's definitely better just to do it in the menu. Because like it sucks having to like watch the animation play like constantly. He's so slow. Okay, what was it again? He only has like 2 form moves. No, he's got... Yeah, he has 2 form moves. Black Rain. What was Black Rain again? I know... The funny thing is that, like, I know the name of the move, but, like, I just don't remember, like... I actually don't remember the command prompt for it. Surprisingly. I'm actually gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up, actually. Art move list. There it is. Alright, Gala. Good old Gala. Up, left, down, down. That's what it was. Up, left, down, down. I just never really used Gala for anything other than magic. I really didn't. And like, I actually already have like all advanced moves because like, Van doesn't have like any 5 command moves or whatever. He only has like 3 and 4. So I already have everything for Van. I have all of Van's moves and I have all of Noah's moves. Oh yeah, now that like I have Gimard at level 9, I should just spam Vera whenever I get the chance now. But I don't want to use Vera like in combat. Animation takes too long. I'll just do it off combat. Man, this will take like fucking forever if like... These guys actually have like also like so much HP that like I'm really just better off at least like killing one of these guys so that way Yala can do shit. He still can't do 3. Motherfucker still can't do 3. Oh my god. Level 2 is not good enough. Guys gotta get to level 3 to do like a 3 command art. Like without having to use spirit. No weapon, man. No weapon. So Gala he's got like a couple like 3 command arts, 2 4 command arts, and then he has actually a couple like 5 command arts. Which is weird that like he gets 5 command arts, but Van doesn't though. And Van has more agility than Gala. And then Noah actually has the most moves in the game. And I'm not sure why the devs did that for Noah specifically. I guess I'm just going to assume they do it for Noah just because, like, she has the highest agility stat. So I guess it makes sense for her to have the most command moves. She has, like, the most command moves, but there's, like, no point in ever doing, like, the 3 command prompts with Noah. Because, like, right out the gate, Noah can already do 4 command prompts. So... just use those instead. He's the slowest, like, party member, so, like, I have to wait for him to move. I mean, like, I know he's under-leveled, but even if he was the same level as, like, Noah and Van, like, he'd still be the slowest. He can't kill this ostrich. He cannot kill this ostrich. Alright, flying knee attack, battering ram, iron head, back punch, guillotine, and head scissor. He has a good amount of like 3 command prompt moves, which is probably decent because like that's all he'll be doing for a while. Actually, that's a lie. Like, he's actually going to be like doing Thunder Punch for a good amount of while. Because Thunder Punch is going to be like his only good move he can do. I could be spamming Vera right now, but I really don't want to look at the animation. He's not dead. Motherfucker's not dead yet. I'm gonna end up like learning like all of Gala's move on this one ostrich. It's taking so long. Down, up, left. Down, up, left. I have to spirit just to do like a 3 command move. That's so sad. That's so sad. Alright, this should kill him. This should kill him. So there's like a tutorial thing for Van and a tutorial thing for Noah, but there actually is no tutorial stage for Gala for some reason. I guess like by the time you get to Gala, I guess the devs kind of like just felt that like there's no reason to teach you anything anymore. Like, you know, you've gone through like the first major boss of the game, I suppose. So like they don't really need to teach you anything. Kind of makes sense, I suppose. All right, not that I'm trying to like level up or anything, but I just kind of like want to get Gala's movesets out of the way. There it is. Thank you, game. Thank you. I just want to get it out of the way. Left, up, up. Left, up, up. Oh, this is a fucking... Okay, no, I'm just gonna get rid of you. Let's not deal with that right now. Man, this thing is still outspeeding Dan. Alright, this should be like the last move I can learn with Gala right now, since like Gala can't do like 5 attack moves. Left, up, up. Guillotine, back punch, iron head, batarang, flying knee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and according to game facts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 6 3 moves, 2 4 moves, and 3 5 moves. So this is all that he can do right now. This is all he's got. If there was going to be an achievement for Gala, like a missable achievement, maybe it would be like have Gala learn all his moves at level 1 or something. Which is actually not an achievement, and I'm happy it's not an achievement. $68 gold for killing a Venus flytrap and an ostrich. With your bare hands. So yeah, like you can see here, like Gala at level 2 has almost just as much magic stat as Noah does. I mean, he can't do anything with it right now, but like, it's kind of sad how like low magic stat Noah has. Noah just can't really cast magic at all. So like, it is kind of nice to like spam healing magic with Noah, like even at low levels, like whenever you're in a dungeon, because like you're not using magic with her anyway. Where's the food lady? Is it you? Yeah. Let me heal. There's a lot of expensive stuff like this early on in the game. Like there's equipment for like 2,000 and like 3,000 like gold and shit. And the enemies like at this point in the game like only give like barely like 100 gold. I'm making like different save states, like only just because like achievements and shit. Why do I have a save state here? Oh, I remember. I have a save state here because like it was like before I went to rescue Noah. And like that was just to like, just in case like I need to do further grinding. So I'd rather just keep like save number 1 be my main save, and then I can use other saves as like my cross points. All right. This is gonna be like the next few streams, honestly, because I want to see if I could like get all the achievements for this game. But it is 4:30 a.m. my time, and I do got like work later on, so I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat, and I will see all you bitches for the Tuesday stream. Thanks for hanging out for the Saturday's live stream. I see you guys Tuesday. See you later.